In the Western Conference going head-to-head.
And Kevin, they know each other well. They expect to meet potentially in the postseason, and I would expect a playoff atmosphere tonight.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. We've got Randall. Edwards is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's Alexander Walker in at the three.
And guys, you don't think this fella can do some major damage if he gets an opening to the rim.
GA, they just learned that lesson the hard way. They better put a little bit more effort into their D the next time down.
Yeah, look, never tempt a guy with a sure thing. No surprise to see him taking advantage like that.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. 4-point game. Holmgren wide open. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
Now here's Edwards. Lock at 6. Here's Randall. And Randall throws it down.
Not enough defense there. Allowing Randall to get that close is a recipe for disaster.
Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
Holmgren, count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist.
And looking to get stronger, Holmgren fights through the bump. Tons of time for him to grow into that frame.
Dort against Edwards. Pass to Alexander Walker. Back to Edwards. Shoots over Caruso. Edwards, no good. The Thunder have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. David Aldridge had a chance to catch up with head coach Mark Daignault. David, what did he say?
And we talked about the tall task of facing Anthony Edwards. Coach said he is so physical. Ant looks more like a linebacker than a wing, so we can't foul Edwards too much. That's playing right into his hands. So they'll try to play him tight without sending him to the line. Not easy to do. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, thanks. Now here's Williams. Anthony Edwards unable to get his last shot to go in. Williams, that's good.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Edwards against Dort. 1:56 left to play in the first. Edwards looking it over. The three for DiVincenzo. Rebound by Williams. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
There's 1:38 left to play in the first quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams, a screen on McDaniels. And he banks in the layup.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Now here's Edwards. No scoring in this one. 1:09 left in the first. Shot clock at 6. DiVincenzo with the screen for Edwards. Drains the 19-footer.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Takes a shot at the elbow. Julius Randle with the rebound.
I'm sure he'd like to have that back. That's a missed opportunity.
And there's the call on Lou Dort. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
41 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Edwards kicks to DiVincenzo. Randle, a screen on Dort. Randall outside. 4 on the shot clock. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here.
Great read from Dort there. An intelligent player who hustles on defense and distracts shooters.
Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander.
Minnesota foul.
The Thunder shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Here's Edwards into the lane.
The officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
And it looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time?
And the footage relayed to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Thunder lead by 2. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom Center right after this. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And when you consider how the Thunder are doing, guys, what do you think?
Throughout the first quarter, they did a great job of just running the offense.
Yeah, and I love to see this kind of communication between teammates. Great player movement, great ball movement.
In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the 5. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That one drops, and he's now 2 for 5.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Timberwolves trail. Now DiVincenzo. He has yet to score. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. Holmgren the screen. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 4 now for the Thunder. Now here's Edwards. Oh, Edwards!
Well, right there, Edwards uses the screen to create the space he needs.
And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. Holmgren kicks to Williams. 6 to shoot. Holmgren with a screen on McDaniel. Fader on the way. Holmgren can't hit. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. To the middle, here's Randall, and Randall throws it down.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Williams against Edwards. The shot by Williams, no good. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. It's Edwards on the wing. And it's a great finish!
Oh, my. Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
Holmgren gets the bucket. Analytics or the eye test? The optics or the numbers in front, Greg? When you're judging the performance of a player, what kind of criteria do you use?
Well, an MVP candidate recently said, my eye test tells me this guy's a terrible defender, but the analytics tell me he's a great defender. I'm confused, and I often feel the same way.
Gilgeous-Alexander against McDaniel. A nice jump shot from the top of the key. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the game tied up here for the Thunder.
And he had a good look
and Gilgeous-Alexander made it pay off.
Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. That one on Dort.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Cason Wallace, he's checked in for Oklahoma City.
Well, we know Edwards has an outstanding skill set, but what makes him truly special is his competitive will and ability to handle high-pressure moments.
Here's Williams, and it's Williams throwing it down.
Well, he can play the four because he gets off the ground so well.
Outside Edwards. It's tipped, taken away by Williams. And here's the fast break. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves, trailing by 2. Pass to Randall. McDaniel sets a screen for Randall. 5 to shoot. And the shot no good, a bit short.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. .27 seconds left now here in the second. DiVincenzo with the screen on Lindgren. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing.
And Randall's never been one to back down from physical play inside. And he's not going to start now.
And the first one drops.
2 shots.
Both free throws good from Randall.
And he's shown a great touch at the line. They've tested the big guy, but he's come through.
McDaniels against Williams. Holmgren the screen. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. Julius Randle picks one up.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your team.
Timeout.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. And so it's Jalen Williams making things happen for Oklahoma City. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And we've got more in 2K Sports coming your way after this break. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
Yeah, he hasn't been settling. He's getting to the rim, and that's him at his best.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. We've got Anthony Edwards. Julius Randle is out there with Jaden McDaniels. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's DiVincenzo in at the two-guard spot. To the inside, here's McDaniels. And that one goes, feeding him with the lead pass.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Williams scanning the floor. For three, Holmgren. The rebound by Edwards. Timberwolves trail by 3. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, GA. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
On defense, Oklahoma City. Edwards hit. Whoa, a little extra right there from Edwards.
Yeah, doing it with speed and style. Edwards putting on a show at the rim.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Again, isn't it terrific? We're seeing these great stars in the NBA extending their careers more than ever before.
We certainly are, Kevin, and it's great for the league. The league keeps getting younger, though. These guys come into the league earlier. But I think what players have learned, it's not even just the basketball part. It's the strength and conditioning. It's the nutrition. They've taken care of themselves better, and that allows them to last longer.
Pass to Holmgren, and he drives in. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. A different look for Oklahoma City. Hartenstein comes in for Holmgren. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Cason Wallace. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5-for-8 clip.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Minnesota making a switch here. Reed's checked in. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Outside Edwards. To the paint. Shoots. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Edwards got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Kept alive. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Hartenstein. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Hartenstein can't get it to go.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
Pick by Reed. And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession. Three minutes gone now in the third quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And a 3-level score. That time, SGA takes it all the way.
Down low, it's stolen by Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He's got 14. Pass to Williams. From deep. Reed with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 3. Inside, McDaniels, and finished off by McDaniel.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA.
Timeout.
Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein.
Number 7, Chet Holmgren.
Here's Edwards, and Edwards slams it in.
Well, talk about a guy who plays above the rim, Anthony Edwards.
Gilgeous-Alexander against McDaniel. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren, and the dunk by Holmgren. Guys, close one here. No team getting a huge advantage.
Yeah, tooth and nail fight so far, guys. These sides match up really well.
Reed with a screen for Edwards. Puts up a three, and the rebound goes to the Thunder. Holmgren's got 7 rebounds in the game. Puts it up from 17, and he nails the jumper. And now it's a 3-point Thunder lead.
And the move and the basket, SGA has the defense shook.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. For 3, Edwards. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. And an intentional foul right there. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. McDaniels against Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Drives to the hoop, and he drops in the way up off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 5 now for the Thunder. And it's good. Now, we thought the third quarter was over, but it turns out the officials are going to review the play to see if he released the ball before the buzzer.
And even though, you're thinking maybe we don't need the replay.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for Oklahoma City. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great passer.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's George in at the 3 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Edwards has come in for Minnesota. Outside Edwards. From 11 feet away, the Thunder pull it in. And they go to the intentional foul.
Third personal foul. Second team foul.
And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 6. Now here's Williams. Takes a 3. Randall grabs the board. Randall's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Mark Daigneault talking to his team during the break. He told them, don't look at the scoreboard. We have to play like we're tied. They want their team to sustain that level of effort and see how it works out. Kevin?
Thanks so much, David.
And watch out for SGA going to the basket. He will put it on your head if you're not watching.
McDaniels, a screen on George. Edwards drives in. Anthony Edwards, how do you like that?
Hey, good luck stopping Edwards when he puts his head down and attacks the basket.
Gilgeous-Alexander against McDaniel. There's the three. Minnesota with the rebound. Randall's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's DiVincenzo. Out to the right wing. Williams against McDaniel. That shot misses. Nice defense from George. Oklahoma City leading by 4. And a slam by Williams.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
For 3, Edwards. Edwards with confidence.
Well, you need a bucket? Give it to Edwards. He's got that clutch gene.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Randall grabs the board. Williams against Edwards. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
Taking 2 shots.
And this is the time to review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And he knocks down the first one. And Edwards drops them both.
Well, make no mistake, this is exactly who they want at the line in this situation.
Holmgren with a screen on McDaniel. Gilgeous-Alexander. No good with the elbow jumper. And so it's Randall bringing it up now for Minnesota. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. Edwards finds McDaniel. Back to Edwards. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Oklahoma City has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Count it.
Well, what I want to know, where is the communication defensively?
Well, I can tell you, this kind of defense will drive coaches crazy.
Edwards with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Outside, George. Gilgeous-Alexander against McDaniel. Dort kicks to Holmgren. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over McDaniel. Got it!
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
There's a screen. Pass to Alexander Walker. Right between the eyes! A tremendous 3 to tie it up.
And Edwards makes so many winning plays, including finding his open team.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch. And he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
Edwards against Dort. Randall a screen on Dort. Randall dishes to Edwards. Over Holmgren. Launches a three. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander against McDaniel. Up top, Gilgeous-Alexander. And it falls. And it's a 5-point Oklahoma City lead. So we see the
at the 5 spot, Clark.
You know, Brian, we've seen strong play at the center position these last few years, and we've got two bigs who can each take over a game, so I think it's going to be a lot of fun watching them square off.
So a look at our starters for Orlando. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5. So it's Los Angeles now. Orlando making their last shot. James, a screen on Suggs. Doncic on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. Just 5 on the clock. Doncic, good.
Luka uses his body to create space and then finds the inside look.
Wagner with a screen on James. And it's stolen by Finney-Smith. James inside. Wagner's on him. It's rebounded by Wagner.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
Grant, how about that in-season tournament win for the Lakers in 2024?
Yeah, honestly, it just makes sense that the first of those trophies would land with a historic franchise like the Lakers.
Now here's Caldwell-Pope. 13 feet out. Deflected! Fast break. Here come the Lakers. Here's Doncic. Out to James. Back to Doncic. On the wing, Finney-Smith. This one for 3. On target from range.
Finney-Smith a threat both under the basket and way out beyond the arc. He's got great range.
Suggs against James. Orlando again missing.
Good shot, gone bad. You gotta finish there.
Left side Reddish. Plenty of space. Orlando grabs the miss. And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Wagner with a screen. Caldwell-Pope with it. Guarded now by Finney-Smith. And he makes it.
Extremely accurate from the mid-range. Caldwell-Pope knows he has the touch to score from there.
James, a screen on Suggs. Here's Doncic. Pass to James. Floats one, and that's 2 points on the layup.
Fighting through contact. Not easy trying to corral LeBron when he's focused on scoring. Good luck with that.
Here's Suggs. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team. And man, LeBron's taking things into his own hands with that alley-oop. Really impressive.
And Caldwell-Pope gets it to go.
Some defenses are designed to yield the mid-range shot. For him, that's a good look.
Here's Doncic. The Magic making their last shot. James, outside. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. Harris is checked in for Caldwell-Pope.
Magic substitution, number 14, Gary Harris.
Orlando trailing here. Wagner up top. He's marked by Finney-Smith. And it's Wagner off the drive. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Wagner, a sneaky athlete, maybe better than some people give him credit for. Showing you explosion right there.
James deciding where to go with it. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Stolen by Vanderbilt. 3 on 3. Jacks up a 3, and Reddish gets it to go.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
James against Suggs. Wagner. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was handed a game this close. They're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
2 shots.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he knocks down the first one. Well, after a decade of uncertainty, Magic fans now have a lot to cheer about.
This is the most optimism they've had around the team since the Dwight Howard era. And it centers around their young star, Paolo Banchero. He is going to be a force for a very long time.
Man, I like seeing LeBron throw it down, especially when he decides to do it with a little flavor.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Off target with the 3. Los Angeles leading by 4. James attacking and slam dunked by James.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that, guys.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And here's Doncic outside. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers leading by... Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Lakers.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
They've also displayed a real unselfishness as a team, moving the basketball well, sharing the rock, and giving everybody a chance to participate in the offense.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. Suggs runs point with Harris next to him. And it's Banchero in at the center position. Wagner, the pass to Banchero. Wagner with a screen on Vanderbilt. Here's Banchero. Banchero finishes with force inside.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
I'll say this, Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation. Shot clock at 5. Here's James. Doncic outside. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. Here's James. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't take the lid off. Magic trail by 6. Wagner outside. Isaac, the pass to Harris. From 12 feet. Suggs outside. Banchero outside. Good on the jump shot.
Yeah, with his bigger build, Banchero sets a solid pick, and then he quickly rolls into open position.
James can't get it to go.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Banchero outside. The big man, Banchero, showing the range.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
And it's Doncic on the drive. Out to James. Denny Smith, a screen. And it's James with the jam.
Yet another stellar night for LeBron offensively so far. In some ways, he's just unstoppable.
Here in quarter two, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Well, Grant, when the money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously. And size certainly helps. And then the savvy and balance to create that space.
The guard attributes on display there. Luka with one of the quicker releases you'll see in the game.
Wagner against Doncic. On the wing, Suggs. Back to Wagner. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
Wagner knows how to handle his business inside, mainly due to how much confidence he brings to the court.
James inside. Isaac covering. Outside Vanderbilt. Pass to Doncic. Finney Smith, a screen. Shoots from the line. Luka proving he can score from anywhere.
Luka's poise allows him to be excellent in late clock situations.
Banchero against Vanderbilt. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Jared Vanderbilt. That's his first foul of the game. 56 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Suggs with it, guarded now by Finney Smith. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Wagner able to get the shot to go through contact and the and one on tap. Great determination that time.
You know, Clark, with the Lakers, at times it is hard to maintain a sense of continuity.
Well, it sure is, B.A. I mean, there's always pressure to improve or be at your best, but even more so when you're playing in the glitz and glamour of L.A. and all that history. And because of that, sometimes it can lead to high team turnover when you're playing for the Lakers.
Physical play by LeBron inside.
Superb work in the pick and roll that time by LeBron James. Such a pro at executing in these sets. Takes advantage of whatever mistake the defense makes.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Wagner, the pass to Banchero. Clock at 6. From the high post. No good that time. And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He wants to review the game plan. And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. It'll count, and that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer, and the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. It's Los Angeles up by 5, and we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of.
James is out there with Dorian Finney-Smith. Then it's Luka Doncic. Then there's Jared Vanderbilt. And it's Reddish in at the 2 guard. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Now here's Suggs. And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
So cunning and effective in screening roles. I really like watching Suggs operate in these sets.
And Doncic with the jam.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and then they may not have an answer for it. Yeah, I agree. That's a good play. I mean, you stop a sure thing, slam dunk with that foul. And I think you send a bit of a message, too, about your physicality and force in the basket area.
Both good from the line that time.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Here's Doncic. Outside Reddish. James against Isaac. Here's LeBron. 5 to shoot. It's rebounded by Banchero.
Uh-oh. Changed his mind on the way up and tricked himself.
Here's Suggs. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Absolutely flying. Look at Suggs using those hops to jam it home.
Isaac against James. Launches a three. Orlando with the rebound. Into the third. 2 minutes in now. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Jared Vanderbilt. That's his third foul of the game.
They're having a hard time with fouls. It's still early, but one more and they'll be over the limit. And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Here's James. Oh, LeBron rocks the rim.
LeBron James, power and athleticism on full display with the jam.
It's Suggs with a drive. Vanderbilt pulls it in. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. James, a screen on Harris. Doncic with it. Now guarded by Harris. Good work there as it goes. And now a 3-point Laker lead.
No matter what you throw at Doncic, he'll adapt. Nice shot there.
Pass to Banchero. Here's the three. He buries it from 3. Banchero's got 10 points.
He's got a sweet stroke from long range. Plenty of bigs do now.
Here's James. Oh, the bucket's good, and he'll have a chance at one more. It's going to be on Gary Harris.
LeBron James refusing to be denied, just muscling through that foul to get the shot off.
And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Orlando Magic. It's a 3-point game. And that one is hammered home. Oh!
Oh my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there.
Boy, that was a great dunk, and we've got a great game here.
Doncic passes to James. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. It's going to go on Jalen Suggs. Some changes for Los Angeles. Hachimura's checked in for Finney Smith. Connect comes in for Vanderbilt. And Reeves is subbed in for Luka Doncic. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Orlando. Caldwell Pope comes in for Suggs. Now here's Caldwell Pope. Carter finds Harris. Back to Carter. It's stolen by James. Fast break. Here come the Lakers. .105 left in the third quarter. Shoots. Orlando with the rebound. Now here's Caldwell Pope. He shoots it. James with a steal. Here's Hachimura. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
Well, to make it plain, LeBron just makes everybody around him better. Really takes a lot of pride in setting his guys up.
Here's Caldwell Pope. And it's Connect with a rebound.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
I have no clue what they were doing out there. Not the guy you want to foul in this situation.
Christian Wood is checked in for the Lakers. And the Magic making a change here as well. Black's checked in for Isaac. Well, Dalton Connect had a late growth spurt during college, and it really helped his game, Grant.
He really did. I mean, B.A., he started college as a 6'3" guard, but grew 3 inches during his first 2 seasons and added some muscles. Now at 6'6", he can play confidently out there on the wing.
With obvious length and jumping ability, Carter Jr. can get it going above the rim and make it look easy.
Now here's Reeves. Not a lot of room. Hachimura sets a screen. The 3 is up. He can't get that one to fall. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Los Angeles Lakers.
Let's hear it, fans.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. Magic trail by 5. On the court for the Magic, Gary Harris out there with Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Then it's Wendell Carter, and it's De Silva in at the 4 spot. Driving to the basket, Black passes to Carter. They set a pick. Caldwell-Pope with it. Hachimura covering.
Can't allow any separation off the screen. Caldwell-Pope, very good at taking advantage of any space you give him.
Reeves against Caldwell-Pope. It's Reeves with the drive. Out of bounds, it'll be Magic ball.
Magic ball.
Magic shooting at a fantastic 68% from the floor. Here's Caldwell-Pope. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
So quick on these drives, as quick as a hiccup. Can't let him, Caldwell-Pope, get into the lane like this.
Caldwell-Pope against Reeves. Wood, a screen on Caldwell-Pope. Pass to Wood. And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. So it's both teams making substitutions here. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I was able to listen in on what J.J. Redick was going over with his team. With the game so close, he wanted his team to stay aggressive, saying, don't be a watcher, be an actor. Go out and make something happen on the court. Don't let it come to you.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Caldwell-Pope. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
Caldwell-Pope is very comfortable near the rim, cashing in from there.
Here's Doncic on the drive. Got it. Boy, it's been a grinder, a back and forth all night.
Oh, 7 times the lead has changed. Neither team giving an inch.
Here's Suggs. Wagner with a screen on James. Suggs finds Wagner, and he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Really good movement that time by Franz Wagner. I mean, rolling into a good scoring position and then begging for the ball.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Isaac, the pass to Wagner. Picked by Isaac. 6 to shoot. Outside, Caldwell-Pope. Wagner with a screen on Reddish. And Carroll delivers inside.
Banchero showing nice poise there, refusing to rush his shooting motion. Well done there.
James goes in, and slam dunk by James.
And you know, we've come to expect this from LeBron James, guys. I mean, when his team needs a bucket, he rises to the occasion.
Wagner with a screen on James. Suggs, the pass to Caldwell-Pope. Pulls up, high post. Kicks it out to Isaac. Pass to Suggs. And Carroll with a screen on James. And Carroll passes to Isaac. The Magic need to put one up here. Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
Oh, no holding back from Banchero. He wants this team to be able to rely on him in these type of moments.
Now, here is James. Outside Reddish. Back to James. Drives to the hoop. There goes LeBron. This is what he does best.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go. Jalen Suggs was known for knocking down big-time hoops in college. We're already seeing it translate here in the NBA as well. Great confidence from that young man.
And the Magic making a change here. Harris is checked in. James against Isaac. Vanderbilt with a screen. Here's James. And slam dunk by James.
LeBron James is clutch. Not the first time he's done that, nor will it be the last.
Wagner up top. Releases. Vanderbilt pulls it in. The Lakers have gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the fourth. Doncic passes to Vanderbilt. Vanderbilt, a screen on Suggs. James with the ball. Pass to Finney-Smith, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync.
There's 39 seconds left in the game. Wagner, the pass to Banchero. Back to Wagner. And he sinks it.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot. Boy, is it tough to stop LeBron right now.
24 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. And here's Suggs. The three. Misses the three. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
No, you got to foul. I mean, it's going to come down to free throws here. Foul right away.
And so he drops them both, and it's a three-point game.
Absolutely massive free throws. That'll force them into a three-point attempt.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. From a coaching perspective, what are the keys to focus on here?
I think they should have prepared for this scenario. Little time, need a three. Of course, the defense will be defending the line, but nobody said it was going to be easy. You got to try to find a way.
And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. And we'll be back with you shortly. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ball game. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. Here we go. Harris and Isaac, the 2 and the 3. Wagner is out there with Banchero, and it's Suggs in at the point guard position. Suggs against Doncic. Oh, Luka throwing that weight around in the paint.
Boy, calm and collected inside. Doncic's scoring ability, wide-ranging.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Jared Vanderbilt. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Wagner. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Really like how Wagner has really gone after it on offense. That's part of why he's hot right now.
Doncic against Harris. Doncic left side. 5 on the clock. And he's He's going for the lob, and it's James with the jam.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
And the dunk by Isaac.
Outstanding footwork from Isaac on that play. Breaks up the defense and gets himself a good shot.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
So it's Los Angeles now. Kenny Smith, a screen. Kicks it to Doncic. Down to 5 on the shot clock. James, right side.
Really hard to outplay a defender as quick as Harris is. I mean, he just won't let you shake loose.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Pass to Ben Carroll. Here's Suggs. Check by James. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field as OT gets going. James, a screen on Harris. James, right side. And stolen by Suggs. Wagner with a screen on James. Suggs finds Wagner. And Carroll outside. Picked by Isaac. And Carroll with it. Picked up by Reddish.
They're stepping up when his team needs a bucket. Isaac relishes being in these situations. And the game has come down to this. They need a score or you can practically call it quits.
He is absolutely putting on a scoring clinic, guys. If it wasn't for him, they would not be in this game.
It's Suggs with a drive. Stolen by Vanderbilt. Here's Reddish. James, outside. Vanderbilt, a screen on Isaac. James inside. Oh, off target. Another tie. And we're going to have a second over. And as we play into another overtime, the tension continues to build. Both teams refusing to lay down. Here we go. Now Suggs. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
And Orlando has possession. Ben Carroll the screen. Wagner, the pass to Ben Carroll. From the stripe. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Ben Carroll's got 19 points.
I mean, it's incredible. Ben Carroll can be so dominant. A young player with such a promising future.
And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. The lead is 2. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
No mercy shown to the rack there. Wagner with the filthy throwdown.
Well, the Lakers shooting really well in this matchup. 62% from the floor. James goes in and slam dunk by James.
Cutting into this lead. They're well within striking distance.
Boy, time to tighten it up on defense. A stop here would be huge.
Now here's Suggs. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Doncic just got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Finney-Smith. Doncic feeling it out a bit. 6 on the shot clock. To the paint. Here's Vanderbilt. And Vanderbilt slams it in.
Ooh, putting on a show for the fans. going up for the graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Grant.
A jaw-dropper emoji is what I look like right now. Incredible. Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
Doncic against Suggs. Doncic passes to James. Vanderbilt, a screen on Isaac. The three, James. No luck on that one. Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here. In a game this tight and this late, that level of defense is money.
And how about the finish there? The rise up for the slam. That might put this game out of reach.
Well, you know, it certainly swings the energy and the momentum in one team's favor. That's basically a 4 or 5 point swing, which is huge.
The Lakers with the ball. Orlando making their last shot. Doncic on the wing, pounded by Harris. James, a screen on Harris. Oh, there's the alley! Oh, stolen by Harris. Here's Banchero slicing in. Count it!
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
And there's James from the arc. And gets it to fall. So a close game here sees Orlando taking this one. Double overtime.
This is my showdown tonight. Here we go, everybody. This should be a beauty.
Kev, you can feel the excitement in this building. Number one, when it's a cross-conference rival, you know you only get to see this twice per year. And the rivalry is what makes this so much fun.
Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. Smith is out there with Buzelis. Then it's White. Then it's Kevin Huerter. And it's Ball in at the shooting guard. And so it's the Bulls getting on the board first. Randall outside. Takes the three. It's rebounded by Huerter. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. Smith the pass to White. Here's Huerter. Pass the ball. Here's White. He goes up again to the left wing. Here's Buzelis. The 19-footer is on the money.
And you gotta like watching Buzelis break down the defense, just taking what they give him.
McDaniels a screen on ball. Outside Edwards. Goes up on the wing, and he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
And so just over a minute and a half played. Pass to Reed. Now Randall. Reed with a screen for Randall. And Reed throws it down.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
No reason to do so there. He was going to leave, no doubt.
Here's White, following the bucket by the Timberwolves.
Jalen Smith taking flight. Get up, young fella.
Edwards against Ball. Edwards kicks to Reed. It's Edwards on the wing. Randall with a screen for Edwards. Shot clock at 6. Offensive rebound. Randall outside. Stolen by Ball. White the pass to Herter. Off target with his 3. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Trailing by 2.
This guy is so quick. Julius Randle finishes with a pretty dunk.
For Chicago, they've gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Here's Buzelis, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
The free throw drops for Buzelis.
A really talented youngster. Matas Buzelis comes from Lithuania, and they have a very rich basketball history there, and he's hoping to add to it.
Now here's Edwards with the drive. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Here's McDaniels. Got a piece of it.
Making good use of his length. Buzelis able to track down the block that time.
For Chicago, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Stolen by McDaniels. And now Minnesota on the fast break. And here's Edwards from the arc. It's all in by the Bulls. White with it. Now defended by Randall. 1:11 left in the first quarter. Buzelis sets a screen for White. And again, Chicago turns it over.
That looks like a lack of focus. You've got to question what he was trying to accomplish there.
Timberwolves trail. Here's Edwards driving to the basket. And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, give me a little sauce, Anthony Edwards. Rise high and finish over the defender.
Here's Buzelis. Drills it from outside. Buzelis has got 7 points.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Knocked loose. Stolen by Ball. And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball. The Bulls have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. And that one falls for White.
The athleticism and blinding speed White possesses is impressive. This guy plays with a lot of moxie.
46 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Pass to Buzelis. White looking around. Smith with a screen on McDaniels. Buzelis' shot is good.
Buzelis showing a little bit of everything with that quick release.
Randall with a screen for Edwards. Randall outside. Shoots the three. Rebound by Smith. The Bulls leading by 6. Greg, they're in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now.
Pass to Buzelis. Offline with his three. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about.
Goal substitution, number 44, Patrick.
Here's Alexander Walker. Sinks the triple.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Plenty of... And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And, guys, what's your take on the Bulls so far?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
Edwards is out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's McDaniels. Then it's Randall. And it's Reed in at the center. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. Off the inbound pass, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. Alexander Walker's got 5 points so far. And when you look at Alexander Walker, Doris, so consistent from year to year.
This is a young man who knows his role, finds ways to help the team within the context of what the Stars are doing. And those are exactly the kind of role players you need in order to have a quality basketball team.
Oh, here's Edwards. Let's go. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Chicago leading. Williams kicks to White. Back to Williams. Good on the triple. Williams has got his first 3 points of the game.
And just running the offense, White's that new breed of combo guard who can do a little bit of everything.
And Edwards with the stuff.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Here's Buzelis. He's got 9. Williams gets the bucket.
Really nice job there by Buzelis. Already sees the floor at a high level.
Ball against Edwards. Randall with a screen for Edwards. Edwards with the burst.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
Out of bounds, Minnesota takes possession. We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. Randall surveying the D. McDaniels, a screen on Williams. That's a 2 from Randall. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Herter on the wing. He's defended by Randall. Outside, White. So, Doris, here's a question for you. Should the NBA widen the court? Because the corner 3 now is such a staple in these offenses.
That's exactly right. One of the most coveted, Kevin, because the proximity of the shot is so desirable. Here's what we know unequivocally. There's no way they're going to widen the court because it would take out some of the money-making courtside seats. That's not happening.
Now here's White, following the miss by Julius Randle. And it's White missing. Timberwolves trail by 5. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thank you very much. Jaden McDaniels has become an X factor for the Wolves. Mike Conley says, we know what he does defensively, but the offense that he can bring for us balances our unit. It's much needed. Guys tend not to think of him as an offensive player, but he does have that in his game. Kevin?
But I love the reference to an X factor. He definitely is that. All right, David, thank you. A nice shot by McDaniel.
Well, on unselfish play by Anthony Edwards. Teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
Here's Herder. Outside, White. 1:33 left in the first half of the game. Buzelis' shot is good.
And Buzelis is in a rhythm now. He's playing to his strengths and taking what is offered from the defense.
And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That's foul number 2 for him. 1:21 left in the second quarter. A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. The Bulls leading by 8. Herder finds White. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Timberwolves have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. McDaniels, and finished off by McDaniel.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right, you could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Dante DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Edwards. Jalen Smith, he's checked in for the Bulls. Josh Giddey comes in for White. Good on the bucket. Ball's got the lead up to 8 now for the Bulls.
I'm a fan of how Ball uses that size inside. Excellent at getting the shot off close to the basket.
Now here's Randall. It's rebounded by Giddey. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Ball, the pass to Herder. Back to Ball. Fires for 3. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And Ball has tremendous confidence in that shot. As soon as the pass hits his hands, he's ready to pull up.
DiVincenzo against Giddey. McDaniels, a screen on Giddey. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. Buries the long-range jumper.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And so that's the end of the first half. Bulls lead by 8. We're going to step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after our halftime. And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. It's been one outstanding game from Matas Buzelis.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
And on the floor for Billy Donovan as we get into the second half. Williams is out there with Dosunmu. Then there's Lonzo Ball. Then it's Jalen Smith. And it's Giddey in at the point guard position.
Wow, excellent explosion off his feet by Julius Randle.
Chicago leading by 6. Here's Giddey. And he lays it straight in.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there. Well, you get exactly what you want right there. Clean look, right at the cup, nicely done.
DB, ever since winning the most improved player back in 2021, Randall has stayed scoring at an incredible clip.
Yeah, Kevin, what makes this guy such a difficult matchup is his size and the ability to drive it. And now what you've seen is this evolution into a legit threat from three-point territory. He is such a difficult cover.
Down low. That's tipped. Stolen by Ball. In transition, here come the Bulls. Here's Dosunmu. And the 3 off target. And so it's Randall bringing it up now for the Timberwolves. 6-point game. Alexander Walker with the ball. He has 5. The rebound by Dosunmu. Knocks it loose. From downtown, Chicago grabs the miss. They've led by as many as 11 points. Takes it off the glass. And the Bulls lead by 8.
Well, that's about confidence and composure on the interior. Josh Giddey does stand 6'8", makes that a little easier.
Bounce pass from Randall. Randall with a screen for DiVincenzo. And Randall throws it down.
You always hear about chemistry. That's a perfect example, knowing where each other is at all times.
Back to Giddey, the 3. And rebounded by McDaniels.
That's not his spot, but given the lack of defense, you'd like to see him knock that one down.
That is good. And the Bulls' lead is cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from Randall.
Boy, there was plenty of contact down low, but Randall assertive and able to find the finish.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Catching up on the changes for Chicago. Buzelis is checked in for Jalen Smith. Kevin Huerter comes in for Dosunmu. And it's Kobe White in for Josh Giddey. The Bulls have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3. Phillips, he's checked in for Williams. That's good from Ball. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. White against DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on White. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. And there's another one for the Timberwolves. Chicago leading by 5. Pass to Huerter. Buzelis sets a screen for Huerter. And he jams it with authority.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot. Greg frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Fast break. Here comes Chicago. Now that's how to finish the break. Throw down with force.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
And Gobert throws it down.
So long, so athletic. Rudy Gobert with a big-time dunk.
Takes it inside, out to the wing. Here's Buzelis. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession. There's 49 seconds left in the third. From outside the arc. Rebound by Alexander Walker. Timberwolves trail by 7. To the inside. Gobert. Lead pass was put in just the right spot. Gobert's got 4 this quarter.
Well, you know the length of Rudy Gobert. He's virtually unstoppable in that restricted area.
Ball is screen on Gobert. Buzelis' shot is good. And the Bulls lead by 7.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish. And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Well, it's amazing. If you finish quarters the right way, it can have such a great impact on the outcome of a game.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Both teams deciding to change it up. There's 10 seconds left to play here in the third. Left side, Edwards. Gobert. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And here's Edwards from the arc. And the last-second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's Chicago, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
First team foul.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. They've got Gobert, Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Anthony Edwards. Then it's Joe Ingles, and it's Minot in at the 4. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Randall outside. To the paint. Wants to get it to Reed, and does.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
Ball kicks to Herter. Just 4 to shoot. And it's Ball penetrating, and he uses the glass on the layup. And the Bulls lead by 7.
Gotta respect how quickly Ball gets to the rack. I mean, if you give him the lane to the rim, he is going to exploit it quickly.
They get the rebound. Outside for Randall. And the rejection by Smith.
Boy, nice job by Smith. Gets a piece of the ball without committing the foul.
Ball dishes to White. Ball against Edwards. Pass to Buzelis. Smith sets the pick for Buzelis. From outside, off the mark. Timberwolves trail by 7. Outside, Edwards. Now, Alexander Walker. He's covered by Ball. Here's Edwards, and here is McDaniel. Timberwolves passing it around. Here's Reed. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Reed's got 5 points in the quarter.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
Buzelis, no one around him. That's all. Nice feed that time from Ball. 17 points for Buzelis. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They trail by 7. Randall finds Edwards. Wing shot on the way. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls.
Anthony Edwards relishes big-time moments, and he delivers right there.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
From deep, Herter. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. In real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Well, over that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to listen to what Billy Donovan said to his team. He told his players, I love the energy right now. You look like you're having fun out there. Keep playing for each other because our chemistry looks great right now. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated.
The lead's not looking as comfortable after those free throws. Nice job.
White drives in. That one falls.
Yeah, attacking the interior is something White does well. He's crafty, and he makes good adjustments against the defense.
Here's Alexander Walker. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
Well, just tremendous composure on the interior. Read the defense, take advantage of the situation, and deliver.
And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the 4th quarter. Buzelis sets a screen for Herder. Buzelis' shot is good. Buzelis has got 5 points now in the quarter.
And how about the patience from Buzelis and the body control? He doesn't rush through that play.
Now here's ball. Defended by Alexander Walker. Smith with a screen on Edwards. Here's Buzelis. He's defended by Randall. The shot by Buzelis, no good.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Pass to Buzelis. Poked loose. Stolen by Reed.
This has reached desperation time for him.
I'll tell you, you need absolute perfection on every possession. That's what it's going to take here.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Puts it up off the inbound. Outside for Randall. Screen by McDaniel. It counts. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
That's about trusting your guy in the clutch. Julius Randle embracing a tough opportunity.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. And the second of 2 is good. That gives them a 4-point cushion.
They've got to take the first good shot they can find.
And they've got to be efficient with the clock. Quick score, quick foul.
And here's Edwards from the arc. Ball with the rebound. The way, Greg, they're sharing the ball tonight, mesmerizing.
Everyone's getting to touch it, and everyone's contributing.
Reed the pass to Edwards. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Timeout called, the Bull. Just 4 seconds left in the 4th quarter. What do you think, guys?
And you just have to avoid silly fouls here, guys. Defend with caution, maybe get ready to make some free throws. If they can do that, they'll be looking really good here.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And they need to stop the clock, so there's a foul.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. In terms of strategy here, any thoughts?
And they need a 3 to tie. But look, they've got enough time here to find a good look. They can run a play off the inbounds, make sure they get it in the hands of their best shooter.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. And talking about the approach now, what are they looking at?
And they need a 3 to tie. But look, they've got enough time here to find a good look. They can run a play off the inbounds, make sure they get it in the hands of their best shooter.
And so the big win by Chicago in a tight game. They break the hearts of every fan in the
attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah. This should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In at forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the 5. Wagner finds Banchero. Wagner with a screen. Banchero with it. Caruso covers. They grab their own miss from behind the arc. And it's Isaac with the basket on the assist from Banchero.
And this is why so many love Isaac. Almost 7 feet tall, able to space the floor, too, with his three-point shot.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Pass to Holmgren. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Holmgren. Over Banchero. Not enough on that one as it misses.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Tipped. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
There's a great pace to Gilgeous-Alexander's game. The mid-range fits well.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. This past offseason, OKC decided to move on from their former first-round pick, Josh Giddey.
Yeah, the 6th overall pick in 2021. Giddey is a talented player with good upside, but fit is so important in the NBA, and the Thunder knew his talents would be better suited elsewhere.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. And again, it's Orlando converting. First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. The Thunder have gone 1 for 3 so far. Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second basket of the game.
He's got the ability to do damage inside and out. SGA's not going to miss that.
Suggs against Dort. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. The 3 is up. Doesn't go for him.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Caldwell Pope, the pass to Banchero. Wagner with a screen on Holmgren. Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Now here's Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And not a good idea to take a nap on Shea Gilgeous-Alexander and that athleticism. So much power. Way to get up.
Up top, Suggs. Dort defending. Suggs with the bucket.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 points for him. Rebounded by Suggs. Up and in on the layup.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Dort outside. Inside. The kick out to Williams. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. And we've got a timeout call by Mark Dagnall. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Orlando leading by 5. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan.
Pass to Isaac. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Wagner up top. Good on the bucket.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Puts the move on. Count that one. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8.
How smooth was that as Gilgeous-Alexander just rising up that time. Great pace.
Suggs surveys the D. Got it off in time. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so the first quarter is in the books. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter of action so far. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Orlando.
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
Now, getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Taking a look at Oklahoma City. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the 3. Now here's Suggs. Up top, Banchero. Back to Suggs. Wagner on the wing. Wagner with a screen. Here's Suggs. The shot off that time. Ooh, some solid defense from Gilgeous-Alexander. Starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. In transition, the Magic on the run. Isaac outside. Back to Banchero. Isaac with a screen on Holmgren. Here's Banchero. Suggs, right side. Whoa! Emphatic finish from Banchero.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. Wagner with a screen on Dort. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Dort with a steal. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA takes it himself. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
We've talked so much about Gilgeous-Alexander's athleticism. This is the reason why, on display.
From undrafted to a key rotational player, Lou Dort's story is definitely inspirational for him.
This guy has worked so hard to make himself into an NBA player. But I will tell you this, B.A., he's never not believed that he wasn't one. And Luguentz Dort continues to make improvements, and the guys on the team love the way he approaches it.
And here's Caruso outside. It's hauled in by Isaac. Magic leading by 3. Here's Suggs, and he dunks it down.
And how about the leaping ability of Suggs, getting off the floor with such ease?
Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. To the inside. Orlando with the rebound. Wagner in the high post. And a two-handed jam!
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Suggs against Gilgeous-Alexander. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to go on Jalen Suggs.
Gilgeous-Alexander does a good job of just staying aggressive, and that just forces the defense to do something.
And over the last few years, SGA has emerged as an all-NBA level player, Brent. What's been the key to his success?
I think the key, BA, to him is his confidence. I think that he feels like he is overlooked on a nightly basis and does not get the respect he deserves. So he comes in with that chip on his shoulder, and he plays the entire game coming at any defense that people throw at him.
Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's good. Off the back rim and in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 14.
Gilgeous-Alexander, a very, very good ball handler, and when he explodes at that size, creates problems. Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 14. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Carter, he's checked in for Paolo Banchero. And the Thunder making a change here. Wallace is checked in. Magic leading by 5. Here's Black. Pass to Carter. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. He's guarded by Caruso. Now here's Caldwell Pope. 5 on the clock. Lots of room. Williams grabs the board.
So weird. Sometimes when you get that much time, it can throw you off just as much as having no time.
Drains the triple.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Outside Carter. Here's Black. Watched by Wallace. Pass to De Silva from the arc. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Wallace outside. Up in time. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's the Magic. They lead by a bucket. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
We've got Wendell Carter. Jonathan Isaac is out there with Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, and it's De Silva in at the power forward position. That's who's out there for Orlando. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. 2-point game. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Williams. For the lead. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Here's Black. Still no points. Carter finds Caldwell-Pope. And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First team foul.
Picked by Carter, and the foul on Alex Caruso. That'll be a second foul of the game. Grant, there's a huge difference between talent on paper versus winning.
You're right, B.A., and it comes down to coaching, chemistry, and sacrifice. But I think the biggest thing is effort. All things being equal, the team that plays the hardest is going to win.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. About a minute played here in the second half.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, well, how do you settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Thunder trail by 4. Screen by Holmgren. Caruso, pass to Holmgren. Now Williams. And here's Caruso outside. Pure from three-point range. Caruso's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Well, it's rare to see a young player as efficient as Jalen Williams, Brent.
BA, it's been remarkable, especially when you factor in that this guy is relied on for a lot of shooting. His shooting volume is very high. This is a blossoming star for this team, and I'm not sure we can put a ceiling on what that potential is.
Screen by Holmgren, down low. There's Holmgren on the slam.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. Here's Black, watched by Wallace. Here's Black, here's De Silva. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Williams has got his fourth rebound in this one. Here's Wallace. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Caruso, the pass to Williams. 5 to shoot, to the middle. For the lead. Fires in the triple. Williams has got 6.
And the vision is far past his years. Williams with great decision-making.
And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his third foul so far.
And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
Here's Black, watched by Wallace. Outside Carter, pass to Isaac. Shot clock at 5. The Magic need to put one up here. Shot's good by Black. Black's gotten his second bucket of the game.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Williams passes to Holmgren. From outside, off the mark.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Black, watched by Wallace. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
Pass to De Silva. Carter inside. He's covered by Holmgren. Banked it in off the glass. And now it's a 5-point Magic lead.
Putting in work. Carter Jr. is a lunch pail guy who just goes about his business.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. So for Oklahoma City, Hartenstein, he's checked in for Holmgren, and Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Wallace. Pass to Hartenstein. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. It's rebounded by Wagner.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but like plenty of room.
And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his fourth foul of the contest. 46 seconds left in the third quarter. Banchero outside. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Yeah, with his bigger build, Banchero sets a solid pick, and then he quickly rolls into open position.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Williams. Missed inside. Now the Magic with it. They've gone on an 8-0 run. Wagner against Dort. He gets it in there. Wagner's got 8.
They're locked in and focused on making each possession a success.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
Here's Suggs. And so it's Orlando. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Taking a look at Oklahoma City. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Hartenstein in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Hartenstein with a screen on Suggs. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. Isaac. He's checked in for Harris. Holmgren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break, and it wasn't a very happy huddle. Coach told the team, quote, "We need to be better with the ball. We're committing too many turnovers. It's hurting us." Back over to you, Brian.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie.
You know, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander has so many of the qualities that you want in a leader. He fights, he's energetic, he's a team-first guy, and he just looks for ways to get his guys fired up.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Pass to Suggs. Back to Caldwell Pope. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Now Banchero shoots over Holmgren. Banchero no good. On the wing, Caruso. Caldwell Pope against Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander with the hammer.
This is what Gilgeous-Alexander does. He attacks you relentlessly.
Suggs against Dort. Suggs outside. Down low. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. He's picked up by Banchero, and that one drops for him.
Gilgeous-Alexander does a lot of things well, and this time playing with some great offensive balance.
Come on, man. This kind of powerful finish gets guys going.
Yeah, especially when it's coming from your point guard. What a flush.
Yeah, great read, calls his own number, and then sends it home.
To the left side wing. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Elbow shot on the way. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 24.
Such good length for a guard. Opponents struggle to keep Gilgeous-Alexander from scoring the basketball.
Banchero finds Suggs. Back to Banchero from 17. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got his 5th rebound in this one. Gilgeous-Alexander against Isaac. To the inside. Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
These moments are important for Holmgren's development. He needs to keep sinking those big-time shots.
Wagner for 3. And it's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. Thunder trail by 3. Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. Pass to Holmgren. And he commits the intentional foul. A minute 50 left in the 4th. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and again, it's Oklahoma City.
Oh, in pressure moments, he's a guy you trust to make big shots.
Wagner, the pass to Banchero. Kicks it out to Isaac. Banchero with a screen on Dort. The 3 from Suggs. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Holmgren's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Caldwell Pope against Gilgeous-Alexander to take the lead. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And the young fella, the big boy, embracing the moment. That's a great shot from Chet.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. Wagner with a screen. Fires from the wing. And Caldwell Pope gets it to go. And the Magic lead by 1.
So reliable with the ball in his hands. Caldwell Pope wanted that shot, and he got it.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
Yikes, that one stings there. Hurts so much more to turn the ball over, especially with how tight the game is.
Orlando's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 4th quarter. Ben Carroll the screen. Here's Wagner. Oh, he nails it!
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Williams a screen on Suggs. Gilgeous Alexander from outside. Rebound by the Magic.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Caldwell Pope, the pass to Wagner. Takes the three. And it's Contavious Caldwell Pope with the three. And it's a 6-point Orlando lead.
Well, Caldwell Pope at the ready. He was totally prepared to take that one.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock.
There's a move for you.
Wow, just showed great creativity on his way to the bucket. And Suggs has got the ball here for the Orlando Magic.
And it's going to be Los Angeles off the tip. And now the Lakers starting group. Doncic out there with Reddish. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith. Then it's LeBron James. And it's Vanderbilt in at the 3 spot. Now here's James. 6 to shoot. To the wing on the left. Reddish kicks to James. And it's good with time running down in the shot clock. James has got his team on the board to start the game for the Lakers. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, Billy Donovan gave me a few minutes. Now LeBron always #1 on the scouting report. Coach said on top of being a physically dominant player, he's like an extra coach on the court, able to control the game with his basketball IQ alone. Kevin, a big challenge to handle the mental challenge of LeBron James. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Patrick Williams, he's checked in for Smith. Doncic kicks to Finney-Smith. And here's James outside. Bangs home the trifecta. James has got 5 points so far.
When you're guarding LeBron, you have to give him something. So the king, well, he'll take a 3-point basket.
You know, it's inevitable that a player's physical abilities diminish over the course of a career. But the thing that stands out to me about LeBron James is that he never lost his insatiable drive to win. Guys, if anything, he's gotten stronger.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now, here's Doncic. And the dunk by LeBron.
Look, getting inside positioning is what he wants. Like, once that man gets in there and gets moving, oh, he's going to finish that dunk.
Buzelis with the ball. Finney-Smith defending. Pass to Buzelis. Out to White. At the top of the key, Buzelis. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down.
And how about that finish by Buzelis, the rookie, getting it done.
James looking it over. Picked by Finney-Smith. James, no good. Bulls have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Crafty move. And it's Buzelis laying it in. It's a tie ball game.
And you'd like to see Buzelis use that size inside rather than just settle for the jump shot.
Here's Doncic. Kicks it out to James. Again, James missing. And so White will bring it up for the Bulls. Ball, the pass to Williams. Back to Ball. White against LeBron. Pass to Buzelis. There's the pick. White inside, working on James. White, good.
The IQ of White, reading those pick and rolls and just taking what the D gives him.
LeBron drives in, and the dunk by James.
And when he takes it inside, the points are going to come, whether like that possession or just getting to the line.
Ball finds White. Back to Ball. Williams sets a screen for Ball. Plays it up and banks it in.
Lots of quick moves inside by Ball to get into great position for the score.
The Lakers trail. Doncic outside. Picked by Finney-Smith. And Doncic, here we go. And here we go, the Bulls fast break. Unloads from 9, and it falls over the rim and in. Buzelis has got 6.
Oh, smart pass there, setting up Buzelis in a position to cash in.
From deep, James. Buzelis grabs the board. The Bulls leading by 4, and White kicks to Herter. There's 39 seconds left in the first quarter. Misses the 3. Lakers have gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Here's LeBron, and the shot goes down. 11 points in the game.
Yeah, just too much big boy basketball by LeBron James, just bodying defenders inside.
LeBron against White. Banked in off the glass.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Doncic against Ball. Doncic outside. And James with the basket on the assist by Doncic. LeBron's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Lakers. A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. Bulls ahead. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for Chicago.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And I also like how they've trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
Taking a look at Los Angeles. Jared Vanderbilt out there with Dorian Finney-Smith. Then there's Luka Doncic. Then it's Reddish. And it's LeBron in at the 5 spot. Doncic with it. Now guarded by Ball. Luka throws it down.
Oh, from ultra close range, Doncic.
Outside, White. Off target from outside.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
And you can never really count out these Los Angeles Lakers, Greg, can you?
No, I really don't think you can. They battle out of the play-in tournament. They overcome obstacles, and they have tremendous willpower.
Now here's LeBron. 14 points for him. Good.
And nothing gets past LeBron. I mean, makes him play before the clock runs out.
White down low. Finney-Smith defending. Now here's White. 17-foot shot on the way. And again, Chicago. No good. Over in the corner, Reddish fires the 3. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Here's White. And the Bulls with another miss. Lakers leading by 3. Quarter number 2. We're about 2 minutes in. James up top. 6. Oh, LeBron does it again.
And what an explosive finisher LeBron is, rocking the rim whenever he goes up like that.
And so the ball's out of bounds. Vanderbilt touched it left. Herder against Doncic. Williams a screen on Doncic. Herder passes to Williams. Going inside, and it's Williams finishing it off.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Now here's White after LeBron James's miss. And here's Herder outside. That one misses. LeBron flashes inside. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Lakers.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
And they're also hitting that mid-range shot at a high clip. A big key will be to continue that success throughout.
There is no doubt that Ball brings his flight gear to the arena. The man has a little bit of bounce on him.
Near the 3-point line, it's Doncic. Wide open, couldn't capitalize.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
And at 6'5", White more than capable athletically, like the aggressiveness there.
Hey, Greg, Kobe White has proven he can run the show.
Well, he's more than just a scorer. He's become a quality playmaker with better decision-making. But his biggest improvement has been his efficiency.
Lakers have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. James sets the screen for Doncic. Over to the left wing. James outside. Just 5 to shoot. Doncic outside. Fires from deep. Rebound by Williams. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. Trailing by 2. Williams kicks to White. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Here's what Chicago's going with right now. Phillips, he's checked in for Patrick Williams. Dosumu comes in for Kevin Huerter. And Josh Giddey's subbed in for White. Now here's James. 21 points in the game. James jackhammers it down.
Now look, a coach is going to trust LeBron James to just put up monster numbers because that's who he is. But it is nice to see him get into a nice groove like this.
Now Giddey driving the lane, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for Los Angeles. They've leaned on him for offense, and he hasn't let them down. He's now up to 23 points today. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. What can you say, LeBron James? What an impressive effort today.
Yeah, pretty much all throughout that first half. And he was taking care of his business on the low blocks and getting more than his fair share of dunks.
He has been aggressive, getting into the painted areas seemingly at will and wreaking absolute havoc on the defense.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. Lonzo Ball out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Dosumu. Then it's Buzelis. And it's Phillips in at the 4. Here's Reeves. It doesn't go for him. Nice defense from Giddey. He takes it in.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. And the foul called on Josh Giddey. That is his first foul of the game. RJ, so often with rookies, we want to judge them after half a season. We're not very patient with them. How long should we give players to prove themselves in the NBA?
Well, there's a different type of prove yourself. If you're talking about a rookie, I was taught after about game 60, you're no longer a rookie because you played every team, you understand the defensive concept. You might be a little fatigued, but after that, you're no longer a rookie. But to judge them, if they can play in this league, it can take a couple of years.
Dosumu with it, and Hachimura picks him up defensively.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Jones against Reeves. Pass to Wood. And finished off by Wood.
Ooh, shrewd move off the pick by Wood. Gets himself into a good scoring position.
On the wing, Jones. Guarded by Reddish. Dosumu. That's in, coming off an assist from Jones. And the Bulls lead by 2. Lakers have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Reeves against Giddey. Pass to Hachimura. And the layup is good.
I love how under control Hachimura is. Able to push his way through the contact and score. Nice work.
from the high post. And good. Got the English that time as it falls. Dosunmu's got 4 points in the quarter. Lakers have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. I know Reeves has been accused of hunting fouls before. Richard, do you see that?
Oh, I don't know if it's all on Reeves. It's just the way the game is played. Great players learn how to put you in position to foul them. The goal of the game is to score, and if that's hunting fouls, then hunt away. When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Reeves gets the bucket.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And the foul on Cam Reddish. That's his first foul. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Smith sets the pick for Jones. And there's the foul. It'll go on Christian Wood. That is his first foul of the game.
Christian Wood. First personal foul.
Here's Dosunmu. And the call will be against Dalton Connect. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
Dosunmu with it. Driving in. Lays it up off the glass. Dosunmu's got 6.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
And they look like a completely different team. I wonder what coach said to them at halftime to help spark this momentum change.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
For Los Angeles, they have shot just 1 free throw early. 1 for 1 in the game. And Reeves drops them both.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Smith with a screen on Hachimura. Phillips, the pass to Smith.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
First personal foul.
First one falls for.
Fourth team foul. At the line for the Bulls.
Smith hits them both.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Reeves against Giddey. Teardrop shot. Reeves gets the bucket. Reeves has got it all tied up now for Los Angeles. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Chicago Bulls.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Really makes the basics look pretty exceptional. The Lakers have gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. Hachimura with a screen on Giddey. Pass to Hachimura. Hachimura setting the pick for Reeves. Back to Hachimura.
Nice finish.
And that's impressive mobility there. Hachimura is tough to stay with given how quick he rolls in these sets.
Lakers have gone 6 of 8 on field goal attempts in the third. A 75% clip. And here's Reeves outside. Sinks the three-pointer. Reeves has got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Lakers. Chicago trailing here. Giddey with the screen on Hachimura. Phillips, the pass to Giddey. Nice pass. Right into the rack perfectly for the layup. Giddey's got 4 points this quarter. And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. And the Bulls will go for a different look here. And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Big group substitution here for the Lakers. Doncic feeling it out. To the middle. And out of bounds. The Bulls will take it. And here are the Bulls now. From deep, Herter. It's good from long range. Now it's a 4-point Bulls lead. And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Bulls lead by 4. We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Here's Doncic, and on the court for the Lakers to start the fourth. We've got Jared Vanderbilt. Dorian Finney-Smith is out there with LeBron James. Then there's Luka Doncic, and it's Reeves in at the 2. James a screen on Williams, clock at 6. Near the three-point line, it's Doncic, and he swishes it right through. Doncic has got the first field goal of the fourth quarter here for the Lakers. And here's Herter. And that one is stuffed right through.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. And it's Doncic missing.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Ball. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Outside, James. Oh, LeBron's just too strong inside.
In the paint, LeBron James is capable of running right over the defender. That is athletic.
White looking around, and White slams it in.
I understand we're seeing some high-powered offense, but you've got to put up a little more resistance than that.
Shoot, this defense is giving me hope. The way I look, I could sign a 10-day and put up a few buckets on this squad.
And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. Here's Williams, and finished off by Williams.
Really nice job there by Buzelis. Already sees the floor at a high level.
Ball against Doncic. Pass to James. And James throws it down hard.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. Doncic kicks to Finney-Smith. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. Doncic has got his 5th assist in this one. Herter on the wing, guarded by Doncic. Out left to the wing. Now here's Herter. Free throw line jump shot. And it's Finney-Smith with the rebound. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there.
I'm sorry, just who else would you want it shooting there? LeBron James, just so calm under pressure.
Buzelis sets a screen for White. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. He drops the first one, and that ties the game up.
The athleticism and blinding speed White possesses is impressive. This guy plays with a lot of moxie.
Reddish, he's checked in for Austin Reed.
And in a close game like this, they can really rely on him to take care of business at the line.
Here's Doncic. Here's James. James gets inside and finishes. We can expect a dramatic end to this one.
Yeah, no quit by either side, guys. Neither team willing to give any ground.
White against James. A floater. That one goes in. And the Bulls lead by 1.
Yeah, attacking the interior is something White does well. He's crafty, and he makes good adjustments against the defense.
Out to Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Incredible. Doncic decides he wants to take over, and that's his personality. He comes up with the goods on that one. And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
And so Doncic will bring it up for Los Angeles. Here's Ball. Counter.
Getting it done when their backs are against the wall. What a gritty play there from Ball.
Here's James. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to go on Buzelis.
I mean, even from over here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
And both free throws, good for James. There's 45 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, they're not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
Pass the ball. Buzelis sets a screen for Ball. It drops.
And Ball is not going to back down in these moments. In fact, he embraces being the man when it's a big possession.
James, a screen on Ball. LeBron outside. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
To the rim there for the finish.
And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble the game.
So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 3-point game.
The last make was huge. Now, realistically, the worst-case scenario for them is OT.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. And let's get your take, guys. What's the strategy?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a 5.
Yeah, time is the enemy at this point. So I think I'd go for the tie and avoid playing the foul game.
Austin Reeves.
LeBron outside. And here's Reeves outside.
athletes on the floor tonight. How do you think it'll play out?
Well, both teams want to run, so in that case, a lot of it comes to which team wants to run back on defense. You can't just outrun people one way. There's going to have to be a lot of intelligence and patience out on the floor tonight.
All right, let's check out the starting group for the Thunder. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the small forward position. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pulls it. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Here's Edwards. Caruso grabs the board.
Well, if you have the space, you have to take that shot. He missed it, but he's trying to keep the defense honest.
Here's Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander up top. McDaniels covering. Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
Sweet looking jumper from the mid-range. I mean, Gilgeous-Alexander just making it look easy.
And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
Basket's good.
It's so difficult to defend Holmgren inside. For such a young player, his body control and awareness are off the charts.
Now here's Randall. Tipped away. Stolen by Caruso. In transition. The finish. Oh!
Wow!
And we see the speed and power. I mean, Williams shows off on that one.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Chris Finch. I asked him specifically about Shea Gilgeous-Alexander and what their defensive game plan is for him, and Coach said we have to be active, we have to keep him in front of us, and to try to limit his chances around the rim. Their offense really opens up when he's able to attack the basket, so let's see if the defense is up for the challenge. EA?
Allie, thank you.
They're really settling into a nice rhythm now, starting to gain the upper hand.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little bit.
Yeah, never a bad idea to have Randall with the ball. Just a great passing forward.
Gilgeous-Alexander against McDaniels. Count it. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8. Just
taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
DiVincenzo with a screen on Dort. Outside, DiVincenzo. Edwards looking for an opening. Back to DiVincenzo. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Well, you can see that Edwards isn't trying to do it all on his own. He's also looking for shots for others out there.
Now here's Dort. And Gilgeous-Alexander. Here we go. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. And Stan, while Edwards has pushed back, it hasn't stopped others from comparing him to his heiress, Michael Jordan.
And that talk is more about how his game reminds one of MJ and less about greatness. Edwards' career is just getting started.
And Minnesota with possession here. The Thunder making their last shot. And Edwards slams it in.
Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
Pass to Holmgren. McDaniels against Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams on the wing. He shoots. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Grant, they could attempt a 2-for-1 here.
They could. The key here is a good look.
Randall, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Edwards can't hit. Thunder leading by 5. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Some solid defense from Edwards.
Well, they know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
Out to DiVincenzo. Hits the three-pointer. DiVincenzo's got 5.
Well, that's a terrific kick-out pass. When the defense collapses like that on the inside, you've got open people outside.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. He got it up. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
What a huge shot to beat the buzzer.
Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Timberwolves. He gave his all to help his team in that quarter. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
We've got Edwards, Julius Randle out there with Jaden McDaniels, then it's Dante DiVincenzo, and it's Gobert in at center. So that's the Timberwolves 5.
And this is Shea's game. Attack, get to the rim, and finish.
Inside, here's McDaniels. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Gilgeous-Alexander against McDaniels. Outside, Williams. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
And he is stronger than he looks, trust me. I mean, Williams has the bulk to win those tough battles inside.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
Gobert against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Williams with it. Shot clock at 6. Holmgren inside. McDaniels covering. Oh, he missed it. Making him 1 for 2 now. Stan, a late first-round pick in 2020. Jaden McDaniels, one of the top young two-way players in the league.
Well, Brian, last season he was rewarded with a big money extension. His play tailed off just a bit, but still a key player for them moving forward.
Gobert with a screen on Dort. Here's Edwards. Oh, the finish inside by Edwards.
Yeah, I really like when Edwards shows this kind of patience, allowing the play to develop over time.
Gilgeous-Alexander attacking. Up top, Holmgren. Dort for 3. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. And it's Edwards with the ball for Minnesota. Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective, taking it right to the defense.
And Gobert with the stuff.
When Gobert is close like that, you know he's going to try and ram it through.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Look at Shea playing big inside.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Minnesota in the lead. Outside Edwards. Outside DiVincenzo. The shot misses.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball, and it's Gobert picking him up. Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the determination from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, and Gilgeous-Alexander is a fighter, someone that challenges the defense and bullies his way through contact.
Gobert with a screen on Dort. Edwards, no good.
Hard to turn down a look that good. Still, long twos are losing favor, and misses like that are the reason why.
Well, I love whenever Edwards is disengaged defensively. Excellent job coming up with the block.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, the Timberwolves are one of the biggest teams in the association, and Coach Chris Finch said, quote, "That's how we're built. It's part of our identity. That's what we have to lean into. We want to be big at the rim and force our size on opponents." Brian, he loves to see other teams hesitant to venture into the paint.
Hearing footsteps, right? Allie, thanks.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Edwards against Dort to the paint. Here's Gobert. Gobert working inside.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and that one goes. Now 10 for 13 on the night.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Dort against Edwards, and it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 5 rebounds in the game. It's Dort on the wing. Lets it go from deep. Count it from distance. So Dort's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Randall. Holmgren with the block.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
20 seconds left in the first half. The triple hits for Edwards.
Well, you love a quick 3 points up the inbounds. That's about as good as it gets from out of bounds.
Here's Williams. Caruso outside. Back to Williams. Gets it off. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Thunder. He's been effective on offense, racking up 21 points so far in this contest. Back after this. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
His whole first half looked like a highlight reel, rising up and just owning the rim.
Well, they've got to build a wall immediately, because he'll just keep attacking like that if they don't.
Taking a look at Oklahoma City. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Alex Caruso is out there with Cason Wallace. And it's Dort in at the 3. Left side, McDaniels. And stolen by Williams. Here they come with numbers in transition. Dort against Randall from deep. Holmgren. Oh, Holmgren, the touch from range. The life of an NBA head coach, Stan, is not easy. You've lived it. What's the toughest part of the job? And don't say dealing with the media.
Well, no, it's not. But, Brian, I think people would easily say it's the time spent away from home, and it's also the losing, quite honestly. But I think what my family had the hardest time with was how consumed I was as a coach during the season. So even when I was home, all I was doing was thinking about basketball.
And how many losses have you endured as a broadcaster, Coach?
0. Undefeated, Brian, undefeated.
And he gets that one. And now a 3-point Oklahoma City lead.
And I like when Williams works in these mid-range areas. I mean, such an impressive score.
Randall, pass to McDaniels. Back to Randall. Hook loose. Oh, sweet move. And it's Randall with the jam.
Wow, Julius Randle. We could feel the floor shaking on that one. You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Oklahoma City leading by 4. Pass to Holmgren. Williams on the wing. Puts one up from 19. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
And the vision is far past his years. Williams with great decision-making.
For 3, Randle. Randle with another miss. On offense, here are the Thunder. They've outscored them 10-2 during this run. Caruso, the pass to Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Randle. Here's Williams. Minnesota with a rebound. Alexander Walker with it. Caruso covers. Here's DiVincenzo. Wallace pulls it in. Oklahoma City has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Right side, Williams. 4-3. Again, the miss by Williams. Timberwolves trail by 6. Randle with a drive. Oh, and they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
People. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
To the middle. Here's Alexander Walker. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Alexander Walker's got 5.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Minnesota with some changes. Reed's checked in for Gobert. Minot comes in for Julius Randle. And it's Anthony Edwards in for DiVincenzo. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Wallace. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Ingles is checked in. Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. Nice move. SGA explodes to the rim.
And such a clever player in pick and rolls, Gilgeous-Alexander is unpredictable and understands how to attack defenses.
Outside Edwards. Inside. And stolen by Hartenstein. And here's Caruso outside. Alexander Walker grabs a board. Timberwolves trail by 6. Pass to Reed. Beyond the arc. Offensive rebound. Ingles from outside. He drops it from range. Ingles has got himself on the board with a 3 there.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight reel. And that's one he wants back, just wide open, but not able to connect that time.
It's Edwards on the wing. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Here's Reed. Good! Without a second to spare.
Oh, you got to have some...
And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, both teams putting up points in a hurry. It's the Thunder. They lead by 3. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter started. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Yeah, well, this is the diversification of positions in this league. Everyone does everything now.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Anthony Edwards out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Naz Reid. Then it's Joe Ingles. And it's Minot in at the power forward position. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Knocked away. Williams with it. Ingles covering. And a fast break now for the Thunder. And Williams punches it home.
And the quickness in transition. I mean, I like watching Williams convert. In these situations.
Minnesota will go for a different look here. Gobert's checked in for Reed. Julius Randle comes in for Minot. McDaniels is checked in for Ingles. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Alexander Walker. And also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Over that last...
And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
So many close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
McDaniels against Gilgeous-Alexander. It's Holmgren, high post, outside, Williams. Just 5 on the clock. And good, as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Williams has got 4 points this quarter. Edwards against Dort. Gobert with a screen on Dort. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. Holmgren running free in the open floor. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Thunder.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
And they've also been so active defensively, getting deflections, forcing turnovers, and scoring off of them.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. Pass to Caruso. 5 to shoot. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Williams has got 10 points here in the second half. Dort against Edwards. Will it go? Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
They are really struggling to stop this run.
Well, this is a spot where you have to be able to go to your leaders. They need to step up and make a play to turn things around.
It's been an outstanding performance for them in just about every area.
Yeah, and to do it on the road, it shows how well prepared this team was coming into this contest.
Holmgren with a screen on Edwards. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 25 points. Stan, you're the son of a coach. Your dad was a great coach at the collegiate level. What was the best advice you ever received from him?
Well, Brian, the one that has always stuck with me is he told me in my first season, if you think you've got all the answers, it's only because you don't know all the questions. And I think that's true in everything, not just basketball.
And it hasn't just been their stellar offense. Their defense has been effective as well.
Great example of how to build a lead and then sustain it. You win games on both ends of the floor.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Thunder.
They had to fight for this one. With the game hanging in the balance a couple of times, they made winning plays, Grant.
It's all about having a strong mentality. What's interesting is that anytime momentum turned against them, instead of folding, they responded with their own attack.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, bottom line, he was just unstoppable at times. Not much you can do when he's playing with that kind of confidence.
Williams, a screen on McDaniels. The three from Holmgren. Hauled in by DiVincenzo. Randall against Caruso. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul. We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter. On offense, here are the Thunder. They're on a 19-5 run. Holmgren with a screen on McDaniels. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. The three from Holmgren hits the trifecta. And the Thunder lead by 20.
Excellent effort on the road. They've literally sucked the energy out of this arena.
Yeah, and winning games on the road is huge, especially when you get them in such a convincing fashion.
And he lobs it up top.
right, Greg, with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
And now the Lakers starting group. Dorian Finney-Smith is out there with Jared Vanderbilt. Then there's Doncic. Then it's Reddish. And it's LeBron in at the center position. And so the Los Angeles Lakers get the first points of the ballgame. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Here's LeBron. LeBron sets the screen for Doncic. Rebound by Paolo Banchero.
Boy, that's a look he has to finish, and he knows it. Lone opportunity.
Isaac a screen on Doncic. And it's Banchero missing.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
We passed year 20 for LeBron James. Clark, how is he still doing this?
Well, I'd love to find out, but he's got a combination of remarkable DNA and obviously a tremendous work ethic and attention to detail and taking care of his body. But some of it's a blend of good fortune and a lot of hard work. But he's played at a level at his age that I never thought I'd see in basketball. It's different in other sports, but to do what he's doing on the court is amazing. Cleared to fly. Here comes Mr. Suggs lifting off.
Here's Doncic. Great defense that time from Banchero. Here's Wagner. Suggs against Doncic. Suggs passes to Wagner. It's hauled in by Doncic. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. LeBron with the buckets.
Boy, there's nothing quite like LeBron on the fast break. That combination of size, strength, and speed makes him electric.
Now, here's Suggs. Pass to Wagner. Beyond the arc. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Here's James. Here he goes. And James throws it down hard.
And what an explosive finisher LeBron is, rocking the rim whenever he goes up like that.
Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, last season the Magic extended Coach Jamal Mosley's contract through 2028. He said, it's not about me. I just want each one of these guys to reach their full potential. This game has been good to all of us. I want to be part of maximizing how great they can be on and off the court. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you. And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. James kicks to Finney-Smith. Shot clock at 6. The drive by James. Tries again. Pass to Vanderbilt. A three-pointer is right on target. Vanderbilt's got 7.
Good read that time from Finney-Smith. So reliable at getting it to his teammates.
And Clark for the Lakers. Their last 2 seasons ended in playoff losses to the Denver Nuggets.
And I tell you what, they fought hard both times, Kevin. The point differential was only 24 points over the 4 games in 2023 and just 11 points in 2024. LA actually led most of the 5-game series, but weren't able to advance. Well, you better stop the ball, especially when it's LeBron James with it. That guy is pretty good.
Banchero, a screen for Wagner. And finished off by Banchero.
And really just led him to his sweet spot for that finish.
Suggs against Doncic. Floats it up for James. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Superb timing by LeBron on that alley-oop.
Banchero is screen for Wagner. There's the triple. Good on the three-point shot. Wagner's got his second basket of the game.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
LeBron James on the wing. He's covered by Isaac. Here's Vanderbilt. And the dunk by Vanderbilt.
Nice job clearing some space out under the boards and setting himself up there for the putback.
And not just any old putback, Clark, but a big, big follow.
You can't be pretty, though, with those second chance opportunities. I mean, just put it in the basket.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And a good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. Magic lead by 1. And the second quarter... And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Getting downhill has really been impressive to me. Not settling from the outside. They're going right to the rack.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
Harris on the wing. He's paired with Isaac. Banchero is out there with Wagner. And it's Suggs in at the point. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. And it's blocked.
Boy, Suggs doing a nice job defensively there. Reacted quickly and got the block.
James absorbing hits on the drive.
Oh, such a field shot there, the floater.
And Clark, it's hard to compare Luka Doncic to any other player we've seen before.
I would certainly agree with that. Ditto to that, Kevin, because he is unique. His pace is never hurried. He never gets rattled. He complains to officials a little bit more than I like to see, but he's strong. He's got great touch and feel, and he scores at all three levels, and he's a brilliant passer.
GA, when you look at the development of Franz Wagner, what now is the next step for him?
Kevin, for me, it's the three-point shooting specifically.
Hey, I really like what I'm seeing from LeBron here tonight, keeping it simple. He's going to the hot hand, which is him. That's pretty good.
Back to Suggs. Carries it from three-point range. Suggs has got the lead up to 5 now for Orlando.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
LeBron with a screen on Suggs. Doncic against Suggs. Doncic, no good. Magic leading by 5. Here's Wagner. He's got 9. And there's the drive. And finished off by Wagner.
Wagner, a sneaky athlete, maybe better than some people give him credit for. Showing you explosion right there.
Lakers trail by 7. LeBron sets the screen for Doncic. Pass to Vanderbilt. Picked by Finney-Smith. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And LeBron, the only player to reach 40,000 points in his career. Clark, you're shaking your head. It's incredible, isn't it?
Absolutely remarkable, Kevin. And I did not think I would see it in my lifetime. 40,000 points. Just the sound of that is ridiculous. And, you know, he not only has lived up to the hype that has followed him since he was 15 years old, he's actually exceeded it, Kevin, which is crazy. Boy, that's a combination of power and willpower. Suggs refusing to let the foul stop his shot.
Greg, you look at the great coaches. What are 1 or 2 of the most important qualities for success that you see?
Well, for me, Kevin, I think you got to be able to adapt tactically I mean, that's huge, and especially in the playoffs. But most important, can you motivate and unify a locker room? That leadership quality is what really puts a coach over the top.
Back to Wagner. Now, here's Suggs. He's got 14. Shot clock at 5. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. James with it. Defended now by Wagner. That one good for 2.
That is the savvy of LeBron on display. Doesn't just convert, but draws the foul and has the chance to tack another one on his point total.
Los Angeles shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game. Magic leading by 5. Suggs looking around. Here's the drive. Over in the corner, Banchero. Inside, here's Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
Boy, nice finish that time by Isaac. Power and athleticism on that dunk.
And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's on Franz Wagner. And really, Clark, Luka Doncic is a one-man wrecking crew on the offensive end of the floor.
Yeah, he really is. I mean, he's special. His IQ, his size, the way he can make shots against tough defense. He's got the lean back. He's got the crafty moves. And I think he's a lot stronger and a little more athletic than people give him credit for being. I mean, without a doubt, he's one of the most unique and best players that we've seen in the game.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Suggs passes to Wagner. Suggs against LeBron. James jackhammers it down.
LeBron James, power and athleticism on full display with the jam.
Suggs kicks to Wagner. Banchero with the screen. Three-pointer. Connects from three-point range. Banchero's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Boy, a big man with great touch from deep, always a valuable commodity in today's game.
Doncic against Suggs. LeBron sets the screen for Doncic. Floats it up for James.
Boy, Doncic, with his size and ball skills and vision, is a master, a maestro in the pick and roll. He can make just about any pass necessary out of the pick and roll set.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
And you know that's going to be goaltending, guys, so that's a free basket right there.
Man, that's a tough call for the refs to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
Wagner outside. And it's Orlando with another.
You like to see that from Wagner. I mean, as he continues to develop his mid-range game, I think we'll see more and more of that.
Picked by Finney-Smith. Suggs with the steal. And so it's Orlando with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. Back right after this.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're thinking about the shot.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. It's been a clinic out there by James.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
So the Lakers 5 right now. Reddish out there with Luka Doncic. Then it's James. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Vanderbilt in at the 3 slot. Doncic against Suggs. From 15 feet away, and no good, trying to use the glass.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Here's De Silva. James covering, and he can't jam it through. LeBron gathering speed. And the layup's good off the glass. LeBron's got 25 points.
You know, once he takes that first step, LeBron is virtually unstoppable. Raw athleticism gives him the upper hand.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Orlando making some changes. Houston's checked in, and it's Anthony Black in for Harris. And then for the Lakers, Wood, he's checked in for James. Hachimura comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Connect in for Vanderbilt. Caldwell Pope with a wide open look. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Caldwell Pope's got the lead up to 8 now for the Magic. Pass to Reddish. On the wing, Doncic. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. And it's Doncic missing. Magic leading by 8. And like a number of centers in today's NBA, Wendell Carter Jr. continues Clark to hone his three-point shooting.
Boy, I tell you what, Kevin, it's almost mandatory necessary for big guys nowadays to be able to knock down not only the mid-range jumper, but the three-point shot. Give credit to Carter Jr. for seeing this growing trend and then working to put it into his toolkit.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, Commissioner Silver has been direct. The NBA is hoping for more competitive All-Star games. Now, they've said as much before, but last year's high-scoring All-Star game did precede the league's not-so-subtle move to cut down on foul calls and allow for more defense overall. They are trying to get it right. Kevin?
And it couldn't be a great game without defense, so we like the direction. D.A., thank you. Here's Hachimura, and the dunk by Hachimura.
And proving to be effective around the rim. Hachimura leaving no doubt about that one.
Black, no good. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Trailing here by 8. The Magic have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. Pass to De Silva. Oh, what a dunk!
Nice job that time by Caldwell Pope, getting it to the right man. Superb at sharing the rock with his teammates.
Hachimura with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Looking to get it going. Luka throws it down.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
1:32 left to play in the third. Here's De Silva. 6 points for him. Carter finds Caldwell Pope. Carter sets the pick for Caldwell Pope. And a little luck that time, but it drops.
Extremely accurate from the mid-range. Caldwell Pope knows he has the touch to score from there.
Here's Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
Oh, power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could.
We've seen those kinds of plays get them going in the past.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
Black the pass to Carter. And then Carter with the jam.
No margin for error that time. Big-time slam from big man Carter Jr.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Several teams changing it up here.
Substitution on the board.
30 seconds left to play in the third. Vanderbilt kicks to LeBron. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
And James considered a franchise talent without question. This guy is the complete package.
At the line for the Lakers, LeBron James.
Both free throws good from James. 24 seconds left here in the third quarter. Caldwell Pope against Reeves. Uses both hands to slam it down.
Okay, a really difficult cover, especially in these screen and rolls. I mean, Caldwell Pope is fantastic with his creativity.
Now Reeves. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown.
Exercising his authority.
One second left. Beats the buzzer. Wow!
Yeah, that's just an amazing play.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Magic out in front, up by 10. We're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of the fourth quarter next. Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. Lakers trail by 10. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. Contavious Caldwell-Pope is out there with Gary Harris. And it's Banchero in at the 5. That's who's out there for Orlando. He gets it in there.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Reeves outside. LeBron, a screen on Wagner. Back to Reeves. 6 on the shot clock. Nice open look, but it's no good.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Puts it up from 17, and Orlando again with the bucket.
Yeah, you know, when you give Caldwell Pope any daylight to get his shot off, he's knocking it down. He's a gifted shooter.
James against Harris. And LeBron throws it down.
Well, you know, he's not a guy that's just going to settle for pulling up. When he has an opportunity, he's going to take it strong to the hoop.
It's Caldwell Pope with the drive. Wagner passes to Banchero. Over Finney-Smith. And it's Banchero missing.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Orlando leading by 8. There's a good screen. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
Excellent work in the screen and roll. Banchero solid at knowing when to shoot in those sets.
Picked by Finney-Smith. Here's LeBron. And a missed layup. The Magic have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Banchero passes to Caldwell Pope. Banchero a screen on Vanderbilt. And finished off by Wagner.
I really like how Wagner is really going after it on offense. That's part of why he's hot right now.
Vanderbilt a screen on Isaac. Pass to Finney-Smith and stolen by Harris. Banchero poking around.
And Banchero doesn't back down from anyone, which is why he's able to draw those fouls.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
I like how simple they are just keeping things on offense. I mean, the mid-range area has been made available, and boy, are they taking advantage.
They've also found a lot of shots at the arc in this one and allowing their good shooters to tee it up.
And Orlando making a change here. Suggs is checked in. And the foul on Cam Reddish. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Here's Suggs.
Capable of guarding any position, LeBron is also skilled at just contesting shots.
Driving inside. Wagner kicks to Bankero. Isaac with a screen for Bankero. Kicks it out to Wagner. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
Just punishing the defense from the interior. Wagner doesn't mind scoring against physical defense.
And it's sent back by Isaac. That's out of bounds. The Lakers able to retain possession here. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3-ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
Wagner with a screen for Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Magic.
If they had to battle for this win, there were times when it looked like it was maybe slipping away a bit, but they never let that happen, which I thought was a real credit to them.
And that's a product of their mental toughness. Anytime the flow of the game turned against them, instead of caving, they just dialed it up a notch and were able to pull away.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Jalen Suggs.
Tell you what, this guy worked his behind off on both ends of the floor. He was really an intimidating presence out there.
And the shot goes in. There's 47 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Vanderbilt against Bankero. And Jared Vanderbilt gets the whistle that time. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. There's 37 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. Kicks it out to Wagner. 6 to shoot. Wagner with a screen for Harris. The Magic need to get a shot off here. And out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
23 seconds left in the game. Down low, here's LeBron, and finished off by LeBron. Suggs against LeBron.
definitely some history between these two teams.
Oh, BA, this is high level. You talk East versus West, that's usually championship or bust type aspirations.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Naz Reid. And it's Randall in a power forward.
Okay now, Rook. Who's zealous? Showing he can finish with some power.
Edwards looking for an opening. Randall on the screen. Shoots. Edwards can't hit.
And for him, that's a great look. Expect him to go right back to it if it's available.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Here's White. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I caught up with head coach Billy Donovan. I asked him about Julius Randle and why he's so hard to stop. Coach said it's the ball handling, the spin moves, and the ability to finish against length. They want to try to force him right and take him out of his rhythm. Something many teams have tried, but few have accomplished. Guys?
And Allie, thanks.
Great work collapsing the defense, then kicking it out.
And it really feels like the chemistry of this Timberwolves team has taken a step forward.
And BA, you know this. Winning always enhances that energy and chemistry. But beyond that, this is a roster full of players that have had individual success, and now they're hungry and thirsty for team success, because that's the true measure.
Edwards, a pass to Randall. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Well, that's Randall working in his comfort zone. You can see how confident he is on his ability to score inside.
Ball no good. And they're pushing it up. Smith with the rebound. The Bulls have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. White against Edwards. Unloads from 13. White can't hit. For Minnesota, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Shot on the wing. Counted. Good. It's all knotted up.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Up top, White. McDaniels covering. The three-pointer off the mark. Randall against White. Randall, the pass to DiVincenzo. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. Smith right side. It's Herder on the wing. Driving inside, and he bangs it home with one hand.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Now here's McDaniels.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Edwards, a pass to McDaniels. That one falls.
McDaniels, assisted by Anthony.
And here's White. Well, Doris, we've heard Anthony Edwards declare himself as the best player in the league.
Well, BA, when you got the game to back it up, you don't mind putting yourself out there. And Anthony Edwards has charisma, highly skilled, and he's fearless when it matters most. Look out for the Ant-Man.
Chicago shooting their initial free throws of the game here. Well, the last time the Bulls won a playoff series was back in 2015, Grant.
That was back when Butler and Rose were their leading scorers. And it just shows you just how long it's been. But they've been stuck in mediocrity ever since. And right now, they are desperate for a breakthrough season.
Really nice decision-making by Anthony Edwards. If you're going to play in the NBA, you've got to read off pick-and-roll action.
And Naz Reid has proven to be a matchup nightmare for opposing big men, Doris.
He has, BA, and the reason is he's bigger and stronger than most 4 men. Traditional 5s are too slow to stay with him. He can space you out to the three-point line, or he can punish you on the inside. Naz has got big-time game.
Herder gets the bucket.
Hey, when he's hitting that shot, it really helps the spacing for this team.
And what happens is the court just opens up. You like seeing him get into a rhythm from outside the arc. Love it.
Now here's Randall. Smith with the rebound.
Well, defenses are content to give up the mid-range, right? It's not the high percentage restricted area or the 3. You can see they're prepared to give up that shot.
Smith with it. Reid defending. Back to Smith. From deep three-point land. He's off on that one. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. And Edwards slams it in.
Goodness, Anthony Edwards, always on the attack. This guy is just so dynamic.
Here's Buzelis. Check by Randall. Basket counts. Buzelis has got 6.
Well, exposing a weakness in the defense, that's just way too easy, guys.
Edwards against Ball. Now Edwards. It's McDaniels on the wing. And stolen by Herter. Here's White driving in. And he jams it home with authority.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. Chicago ahead. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Chicago?
Man, I'll say this. I mean, the mid-range jumper has been a huge weapon for them offensively. Just tremendous so far.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Edwards. Then there's Naz Reid, then it's Jaden McDaniels, and it's Minot in at the 4. Outside, Williams. And a nice finish on the layup.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Timberwolves trail by 6. Edwards on the move. Pass to Gobert. Buzelis grabs the board. Buzelis has got his 4th rebound in this one. White with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. Outside, Williams. Here's Buzelis. It's blocked. And it's out of bounds. Still Chicago's ball. Smith, he's checked in for Chicago. And about a minute gone in the second quarter. Clock is at 3. And a foul called on the way up. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. It was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Here's Ball. And he can't get that one. Good work defensively by DiVincenzo. It's Edwards on the wing. Hounded by Ball. Out of bounds. It'll be Bulls ball. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
Chicago leading by 6. White, the pass to Dosunmu. Back to White. Ball outside. He takes it in. And that one, good.
And I like the mix of power and agility Ball uses inside. One way or another, he's going to get a shot.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Ryan, Anthony Edwards, his disposition just brightens a locker room. Coach Chris Finch said he's an absolute joy to coach. Always in a great mood with a great smile. It doesn't matter if he plays well or he doesn't. Every day he has the same approach and the same attitude.
And he wants to be great, Allie. There's no doubt about that.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Stolen by Ball. Pass to White. Left side Williams. And that one drops. And now a 10-point Chicago lead. And this is a star-driven league. But talk about the importance of role players, Grant.
Oh, B.A., a lot of times they're the ones who carry the day. You know what you'll get from the stars, but when the X factor ignites, that can make the difference.
Now here's Edwards. Down low. Fires from deep. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Another shot. Minnesota again missing. Bulls leading by 10. To the inside. DeSumo. White against McDaniels. And there's a one-hand jam.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. For Chicago, Bruce Ellis is checked in for Smith. Herder comes in for Ball. And it's Josh Giddey in for White. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Now here's DiVincenzo. No made baskets yet.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
It's his first trip to the line. The first one falls.
At the line for the Timberwolves,
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. From deep, Giddey. And he... carries his first look.
Well, instant offense. Be shot ready on the catch, Josh Giddey. Yes, sir.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Off target at the rim.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Williams passes to Herder. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Their system is running smoothly, and the gap on the scoreboard is widening.
You do like that the offense is humming along. They're putting in the effort to distance themselves.
And it's Randle with the jam.
That's Julius Randle in pick-and-roll action, being decisive and having the skill set necessary to score it.
And that one's good. Giddey's got 5 points now this quarter.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Chicago with the ball. They're on an 18-6 run. There's 39 seconds left in the second quarter. Pass to Buzelis. Now Herder fires for 3. His first miss. 3 for 4 in this contest now. Williams against Randle. Here's Reed. Book it. And it's Randle with the assist. Reed's got 5 now.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride. It makes it look easy.
Giddey against McDaniels. And that one's good. Giddey. And the Bulls lead by 16.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
Randle finds Reed. Some solid defense from Williams. There's Herder with the 3. And so it's the Chicago Bulls in control with a 16-point advantage heading into the break. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. All right, now, thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3. about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Kevin Herter really making a difference here.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
We've got Kevin Herter. Williams is out there with Buzelis. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Desumu in at the 2. That's the group for Billy Donovan getting going here in the second half. The shot by Buzelis, no good. Timberwolves trail by 16. Doris, you look at the tools McDaniels has on defense. He can be special.
He can. There's incredible length, the reach, the strength. McDaniels very much able to be a shutdown defender against the best offensive players in the game.
For 3, DiVincenzo.
Well, the ability to be disruptive with your length. Josh Giddey digging down defensively.
Herter finds Giddey. DiVincenzo against Herter. Down low. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. Randall with it. Guarded now by Williams.
Timeout.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
Well, poor rotations, poor communication. There's a lot to figure out right now.
And Minnesota making a change here. Edwards is checked in.
Substitution on the court.
Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. To the middle, tipped, and stolen by Herter. White against McDaniels. Right side White. Here's Smith. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
My goodness, how fast off his feet is Jalen Smith. That is spectacular.
Here's Randall. The shot won't fall. Some solid defense from Williams. Bulls leading by 20. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Alexander Walker. First personal foul. First team foul.
White with it. 6 points for him. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. It's rebounded by Anthony Edwards. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. Nothing yet for him here in the third quarter. Going inside, and Edwards slams it in.
Combination of size and athleticism makes Anthony Edwards so tough to check on the drive. Good luck and good night.
Outside, Williams. Smith with a screen on Randall. Williams passes to White. Clock at 6. Here's the pick. Fires the 3. Williams misses.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And it's Randall with the jam.
Wow, excellent explosion off his feet by Julius Randall.
Pick by Smith. White, the pass to Smith. Drops in the 3. Smith's got 5.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Williams against Randall. Smith with a screen on Randall. Pass to Smith. It's Herter on the wing. He's got 10. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Edwards can't hit. Chicago leading by 19. Here's White. He has 6. Outside, Williams. Smith with a screen on McDaniels. Ball passes to Williams. The kick out to White. Outside Herter. Back to White. Williams from long range. Alexander Walker grabs the board. Timberwolves trail by 19. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Now here's Herter. 13 points in the game. Pass to White. Fires away from way outside. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Chicago ahead, up 19. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And Chris Finch has called timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Bulls leading by 19. On the court for the Timberwolves, we've got Edwards, Jaden McDaniels out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo, and it's Randall in at the 5, down low. They set the pick. Here's Ball. It's good.
It's clear Ball knows the game. He makes the right play call at the right time to open things up.
Edwards against Ball. Now here's Edwards. He's closely guarded. DiVincenzo with a screen on Ball. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
It's White with a drive. And there's the 3-second call. This one on the defense. All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Bulls?
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
Williams with it. Randall's in his pocket. Some room here for Williams. Gets an open look and hits it. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Ball against Edwards. They set the pick to the paint. The shot by Alexander Walker, no good. Bulls leading by 23. And here's White. Pass to Buzelis. Ball outside. Here's Buzelis. Check by Randall. The shot by Buzelis, no good.
Listen, that's a shot he can make, but obviously the defense okay letting him shoot it.
It's Edwards on the wing. Pounded by Ball. And stolen by Williams. White against McDaniels. Left side White. The kick out to Williams. Pass to Buzelis. He shoots over DiVincenzo. The shot by Buzelis, no good.
Listen, we know the mid-range game is in this guy's arsenal, but you wonder, should he have moved it just one pass more?
The kick out to Edwards. To win the drought. drills it from deep.
Boy, that was deep. Anthony Edwards testing the limitations of his range on that one.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. From about 19, and it's Buzelis that time on the assist by White.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
McDaniels, a screen on ball. Here's Edwards over Williams. Edwards can't hit.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
And White has got the ball here for the Chicago Bulls. Pass to Buzelis. White against McDaniels. White, good.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Edwards, no good. For Chicago, they've gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Bulls.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
Alexander Walker with it. Now Herder defending. Alexander Walker with the bucket.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Here's Buzelis. Check by Randall.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
Ball no good. And Minnesota with possession here. Now Alexander Walker. 30 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Edwards for 3. It's hauled in by Herder.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Here's White. Offensive rebound. Outside Herder. Pass to ball. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. And here's Edwards outside.
Front court break.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
A look at the Magic starting group. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the center, locking down the middle. Now here's Caldwell Pope. Pass to Banchero. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Here's Caruso. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
Gilgeous-Alexander's nothing if not a creator. He can make that pass in his sleep.
Here's Suggs. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Yeah, 76% from the line a season ago, and most would consider that to be a success.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player, excellent at the free throw line.
Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. Isaac with the steal. Fast break. Here come the Magic. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Second team foul.
We play just over a minute here in the first. Caldwell Pope dishes to Banchero. Wagner with a screen for Banchero. 5 on the clock. Caldwell Pope off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
I like when Caldwell Pope gets on a roll with his offense. He knows when to take the shot.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, I talked with head coach Mark Dagnall. Now, we spoke briefly about how critical it is to slow down Paolo Banchero. Coach said he can be a force on offense when he gets a couple to fall. The energy and effort from our guys has to be high if we want to contain him. We'll see if that team can contain Banchero out there, guys. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Brent, it seems like throughout his career, Gilgeous-Alexander has an answer to whatever the defense might throw at him.
Well, the defenses don't have answers to stop him, Kevin. I know that. This guy is so quick with the basketball. He's so good at adapting on the fly with the ball, getting around the initial defender to make plays. Superstars have that quality. SGA has it in spades.
And here is Gilgeous-Alexander following the three-pointer from Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And not a good idea to take a nap on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and that athleticism. So much power. Way to get up.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 points. Suggs with the ball. Dort covering. Dort against Suggs. Pass to Wagner. And it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And the wingspan coming into play for SGA, just getting on top of that one.
About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Wagner. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. Used the shot fake to create the angle, but couldn't get it to fall. Williams passes to Holmgren. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. It's stolen by Banchero. Fast break, here we go. Suggs against Gilgeous-Alexander. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his third foul of the game. And Orlando has possession. Kicks it out to Banchero. Shot clock at 6. Williams with the steal.
And you saw him gauging that pass there. He knew they were coming inside with it and got in position for the steal.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. There's 49 seconds left to play here in the first.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Pass to Williams. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams, a screen on Banchero. And it's Orlando with the rebound.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander. A lot of give and take between these sides early.
Yeah, and both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Oklahoma City Thunder. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Thunder.
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
Well, they've really attacked off of the turnovers, so leaking out and capitalizing on fast break stuff.
In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That is his first foul of the game. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. Banchero, a screen on Dort. Here's the 3. And it's Banchero missing. The Thunder with the lead. A drive by Holmgren. Williams looking around. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 6. Outside, Dort. Holmgren sets the screen for Dort. And it's off from three-point range. Orlando, they've gotten only one of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. Hits the three-point bomb. And, Brent, you've seen the way the game has grown over the years. The skill level of the league is higher than ever.
Yeah, the talent level, Kevin, that is on display on a nightly basis in this league is staggering. But there's a lot of kids out there watching what's going on, and they're going to push this game even further. How exciting is that?
And that one is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the game tied up here for the Thunder.
This is what Gilgeous-Alexander does. He attacks you relentlessly.
And there's Wagner on the assist from Suggs.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Holmgren sets the screen for Williams to the inside. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Wallace is checked in for Oklahoma City.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
Williams against Isaac. Williams inside. Scoreless thus far. Dort against Caldwell Pope. Dort misses. Magic leading by 3. Suggs looking around. Wagner finds Banchero. The three-pointer, no good.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And Dort with the big-time dunk.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Orlando making some changes. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Banchero. Harris comes in for Isaac, and Black's subbed in for Suggs. There's Wagner with the 3. Thunder with the rebound. 1:24 left in the first half. Here's Caruso. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
And he's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Outside Williams. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Williams. And Williams with the stuff. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. My goodness.
Wagner kicks to Black. Wagner as screen on Wallace. A nice shot by Black. And the Magic lead by 1.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Williams against Caldwell Pope. Williams can't get it to go. And Wagner's got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. Carter with a screen on Williams. Caldwell Pope kicks to Wagner. Caldwell Pope dishes to Carter. Back to Caldwell Pope. Carter outside. Over Wallace. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. Carter's got the lead up to 3 now for the Magic. From deep three-point territory. The shot, no good. And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Orlando out in front. Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half. Just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half. I'm wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Checking out the group for Jamal Mosley to start the second half. Black is out there with Contavious Caldwell Pope. Then there's Harris. Then there's Carter. And it's De Silva in at the 4 spot. Oklahoma City shooting their first foul shot of the game. Orlando's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. Pass to De Silva. Back to Black. Carter outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Out to Harris. Beats the shot clock but can't get it to fall. Oklahoma City trailing. To the paint. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Harris a screen on Williams. And he drives in. De Silva. No good. The Thunder shooting it very well tonight, around 57%. Williams passes to Holmgren. Outside, Dort. Holmgren with a screen on Harris. Dort. A miss that time. Would have put him up. The Magic have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. To the left side wing. Back to Caldwell Pope. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Takes it inside, and he dunks it down.
And not a bad passing center. Carter Jr. with the solid find there that leads to a bucket.
Williams with a clean look. Hits it from three-point range. Williams has got 8 points. As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
Caldwell Pope, and it's denied. That's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will retain possession. Here are the Magic now. The 19-footer is on the money. He's got 13. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Out of bounds, Orlando takes possession. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. The Thunder, Hartenstein comes in for Chet Holmgren. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Cason Wallace. To the inside, here's Banchero. Inside, and Suggs throws it down.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there. Ties it up with that one. You know, he's such a smart scorer. He doesn't force anything, lets the opportunities come to him. Well, that's 2 teammates who need to reintroduce themselves to one another, not on the same page.
Hartenstein with the screen on Suggs. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein with the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Good on the shot.
Gilgeous-Alexander, a very, very good ball handler. And when he explodes at that size, creates problems.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Paolo Banchero is not skipping steps. Magic superstar says it's like anything in life. It's a process. Having that perspective just makes you want to work every day because this is the best league in the world. If you become impatient, you're going to drive yourself crazy. It's a cliche, Kevin, but you just keep pounding away. Back to you.
Well said, David. Dedication to the craft. EA thanks. Williams, a screen on Harris. Shot clock at 3. Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
Slithering around the floor, Gilgeous-Alexander gets to his spot.
And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
First team foul.
Oklahoma City on D. 4-point game. Wagner kicks to Banchero. Trying to find Wagner, gets it to him. He gets that one. Wagner's got 6.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered by Suggs. From deep, Williams. Banchero grabs the board. Magic have gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field. Off target from 3-point range.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
And it's Williams throwing it down.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Banchero outside. There's Wagner with the 3. And the 3 ball is good. He's got 9.
And smart ball movement there from Banchero. And that selflessness will endear him to his teammates.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Substitution on the court.
Door to screen on Harris. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Thunder lead by 1. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
The passing for the team becoming contagious, this time involving the big.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Zhang is out there with Chet Holmgren. And it's Dort in its small forward. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the drive. And that one drops. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 20.
Well, we've talked so much about Gilgeous-Alexander's athleticism. This is the reason why, on display.
Ball's knocked loose. Stolen by Dort. Oh, and here comes Gilgeous-Alexander all alone.
And this is what you love about the game. Superb defense, great steal, and just like that, they add 2 points to this narrow lead.
Pass to De Silva. With the drive. Magic moving the ball around. Harris finds Suggs. Back to Harris. Shot clock at 6. And slam dunk by Harris.
He's such a great athlete. Love seeing Gary Harris at his size float through the air like that.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. And that timeout by coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. And the Thunder making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Wagner's checked in for Orlando. Jonathan Isaac comes in for Harris. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Mark Daigneault talking to his team during the break. He told them this is what it's all about, proving we're the better team in the tough situations. But you got to want it. Coach told his guys that.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
After reviewing closer detail what constituted the original personal foul, getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync, good luck trying to stop him now.
Such a heady offensive player. Once KCP gets a couple to fall, he stays aggressive.
Thunder trailing by 3. Lets it go from deep. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Orlando's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Back to Suggs. Banchero, a screen for Suggs. Kicks it out to Wagner. Here's Isaac. Lays it up and banks it in. Isaac's got his first points of the game.
I tell you what, Isaac's starting to show that clutch gene. He's not afraid and seems willing to put the team on his back.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. And they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Orlando?
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
Well, we've also seen them being very aggressive down in the paint. All game long, they've been hunting down those inside points.
Caldwell Pope pass to Wagner. Down low. Here's Isaac. And the layup's good off the glass. Isaac's got the lead up to 8 now for the Magic.
Yeah, I like the concentration there. Isaac's showing how skilled he is on the block. Feels like no one can stop him.
Williams for 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Williams has got 14 points now in the second half.
And with that three-pointer, how about ending that 11-0 run by the Magic?
Suggs kicks to Wagner. Caldwell Pope on the wing. Wagner a screen on Caruso. Poked away. Caruso with the steal. And pushing it up here. Here is Oklahoma.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Wagner with a screen for Suggs. We've got 1:13 left in the fourth. From 17 feet out, it's Chet Holmgren with the rebound.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
Williams against Isaac. Williams kicks to Holmgren. Just 5 to shoot. Can he keep it going? It's good! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
Suggs passes to Wagner. Isaac a screen on George. Here's Wagner. And just miss after miss right now. Gilgeous Alexander passes to George.
Oh, the nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up enough.
And Caro outside. Wagner a screen on Holmgren. It's stolen by Gilgeous Alexander. Drives to the hoop. So a close game sees Oklahoma City taking this one. What a show they put on.
So the Lakers will get the first possession here. And the starting group for Chicago. They've got Jalen Smith, Kobe White out there with Lonzo Ball. Then it's Buzelis, and it's Herder in at the small forward. And Reddish gets it to go.
And that gets us rolling. Whew, what a tremendous atmosphere in here tonight.
And sometimes getting that first bucket puts momentum in your corner, but we'll just have to see.
Now here's White. Pass to Herder. Smith outside. White with a screen on James. A nice shot by Smith.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Doncic against ball. James outside. Vanderbilt, a screen on ball. Here's James. Oh, and the jam by James.
Getting that little bit of help. James calls for the pick and roll, shake up the defense, and find himself a quality look. A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
And Richard, in a league where shooting has never been more valuable, it's great to have a player like Kevin Herder.
And he doesn't need the ball in his hands to be effective. Matter of fact, he's probably best when he's moving off the ball and causing confusion. He puts a lot of pressure on the defense.
Shot clock at 5. Here's James on the take. Buzelis grabs the board.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Hanging on the rim, just showing off.
That's how you extend the glory right there. Doncic against ball. It's James on the wing. And a missed layup. The Bulls have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Knocks it down from distance. Herder's got 5 now.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
It makes a difference for them if he can establish his three-point shot as a weapon.
White against Reddish. Back to James. To end the run. James can't get that one to fall.
This has not been his best quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Williams is checked in for Chicago.
Number 44, Patrick Williams.
White against James. White, good.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Pass to Doncic. Takes a 3. And again, the Lakers, no good.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Here's White. There's the drive. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Richard, when it comes to the Bulls, they have one of the most committed fan bases in the league.
Yeah, the Chicago fans are for real. The Bulls are routinely at the top of the list for total attendance. Even on the road, they're usually Bulls fans sprinkled in every crowd.
James, right side. To get back on track. And it's James with the jam.
Look, getting inside positioning is what he wants. Like, once that man gets in there and gets moving, oh, he's going to finish that down.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
And Doncic with the jam.
Going on the attack, Luka doesn't give them a chance to get between him and the rim.
Pass to Buzelis. Ball against Reddish. Drops in the layup for 2.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
Lakers trail by 8. Outside Reddish. Doncic with it. James, a screen on ball. Just 5 to shoot. From deep, here's Doncic, and it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
And that's a backbreaker for the defense. Doncic nailing the shot right before the buzzer.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Rejected by James. Reddish passes to James. Vanderbilt with a screen. And slam dunk by James.
Rise up and flush it, big man. If he wanted to, he could have ripped the rim off the backboard on that one.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw. Three-pointer, Buzelis. And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. Chicago ahead, leading by just 2. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Chicago.
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
Dorian Finney-Smith is out there with James. Then there's Cam Reddish. Then there's Jared Vanderbilt. And it's Doncic in at the 1. That's the Laker 5. And how about LeBron? Even if he's no longer the clear-cut best player in the league, he can still take over a game, RJ.
Oh, make no mistake, he is still the best when he needs to be. Absolutely has a switch that gets flipped when he needs it. It's not on for 48 minutes, but he can definitely turn it on for a few.
And so here is Chicago, following the score by Los Angeles.
Oh, my! That's why we had those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Now here's Doncic. 5 points in the game. Over Buzelis. Doesn't go in. 2 for 4 in this game.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
White with it. Finney-Smith's there. White with a screen on Doncic. Here's Ball. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Outworking the defense. They were right on him, but Ball just keeps pushing right by them.
Lakers trail by 4. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. James outside. Hey, it's James slamming it down.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. White, good.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
James up top. He's got 11. The layup misses. Chicago leading by 4. Inside. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. And James has got the ball here for the Lakers. Grant, there are such intense rivalries at the college level. Do any of those carry over to the NBA?
Oh, BA, they sure do. I was part of some serious college rivalries. There was a lot of trash talk with the guys on the other side. It didn't stop that much after we got to the NBA.
The shot by Buzel is no good. The Lakers have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. The shot by James, no good. Chicago's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Here's White. Here he goes. And he lays it up and in. White's got 11.
If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cup.
It's James on the wing. LeBron fires one down.
Now, look, a coach is going to trust LeBron James to just put up monster numbers because that's who he is. But it is nice to see him get into a nice groove like this.
White finds Williams, and out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it. .133 left to play in the second quarter. Doncic feeling it out a bit. It's James on the wing. To the paint. Vanderbilt. Out to James. 6 on the shot clock. Over Herder. And they're unable to get the tying bucket there. The Bulls have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Here's White, takes it inside, and he goes in for the dunk.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Here's Finney-Smith. Chicago making their last shot. Back to Doncic. Doncic throws it down.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Lakers trail by 4. Here's Doncic. He got a piece of it.
And blocks like this fire Ball's team up. They love watching him show some force on defense.
Back to White. Pass to Buzelis. Uncovered. Again, the Bulls score.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. From deep, here's Doncic. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's Chicago with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. We'll be back in a moment. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Boy, you gotta like what we're seeing from Kobe White.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Chicago leading by 6. On the court for the Bulls. They've got Williams. Lonzo Ball is out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Smith. And it's Dosunmu in at the 3 spot.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
From deep, here's Doncic. Williams grabs the board. And Giddey has got the ball here for the Chicago Bulls. They lead by 8. Biggest lead of the game. And there's the drive. Yep, that one goes.
Love the energy here in the third. Trying to take control now of this contest.
Yes, this is a pivotal moment in this game. Those extra possessions right now, they just mean a little bit more.
Oh my, tight defense, but Doncic just muscles it in.
And a minute played as the second half gets going. Here's Giddey. And the shot goes. Giddey's got 6 in the quarter.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Now, here is James. 15 points in the game. Wow! LeBron making some noise.
Bron dunked that like he was angry. Is he okay? Man, he got the table shaking over here.
Smith with a screen on James. Rejected by James. Doncic right side. James outside. And James throws it down.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. And Richard, after going undrafted back in 2016, what a career for Dorian Finney-Smith.
Approaching a decade in this league. He's been a starter for most of that time, but he continues to be the definition of a 3-and-D glue guy. The veteran smarts of James understands how to absorb the contact and still finish.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game. Bulls leading by 3. Here's Williams. And he banks in the layup.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
The Lakers have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He wants to review the game plan. Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Christian Wood is checked in for James. Hachimura comes in for Finney-Smith. Connect's checked in for Vanderbilt. And Reeves is subbed in for Doncic. And the Bulls shooting an unreal 69%. Really special stuff here. Herter finds White. That shot is off. Some solid D from Wood. Reeves against Herter. Outside Reeves. Hachimura outside. Buries it from 3. Hachimura's got his first 3 points of the game.
A smart decision maker with a versatile skill set. Hachimura always takes the shots that he's comfortable with.
Yes, it's good.
You'd love to get the ball this close in every trip where you can almost just not miss.
There's a screen. Reeves, the pass to Hachimura. Off target from 3-point range. Chicago leading by 4. Outside White. Pass to Herter. Picked by Smith. And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
To the floor, the legendary
The Bulls making a switch here. Williams is checked in. We've got 1:13 left in the third. Just 4 to shoot. Picked by Smith. Herter from long range. Rebound, the Lakers. Outside Reeves. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Bulls leading by 4. 44 seconds left to play in the third quarter. White can't hit.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
And it's Hachimura on the drive. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
Ferocious move there by Ball, finding his finish while also taking the foul.
Chicago shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game. And that one falls for Ball. Lakers trail by 5. Wood, a screen on White. Wood outside. Reeves with the ball. Now guarded by White. Outside Reeves. Back to Wood. Lets the 3 fly. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. The third quarter comes to a close. Chicago ahead. They lead by 5. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And Reeves has got the ball here for Los Angeles. It's a 5-point game. Rui Hachimura is out there with Connect. Then there's Christian Wood. Then there's Cam Reddish. And it's Reeves in at the point. That's the Laker 5. And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what J.J. Redick was going over with his team. And Coach challenged the team, asking them to bring the fight inside, telling them to play with pride, telling the team, you're getting bullied near the hoop. Let's see if it works, guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Ellis is checked in for Smith. Here's Reddish. No good on the quick 3. Chicago leading by 5. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Jared Vanderbilt. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Herder against Doncic. Herder gets the bucket. And the Bulls lead by 7.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Now here's Reddish. Finney Smith passes to James. Oh, LeBron hammers it home.
Yeah, just too much big boy basketball by LeBron James, just bodying defenders inside.
Chicago shooting at around 66%. They're on fire. Here's White. He's now 8 for 11 after that made shot.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
Now here's Doncic. Here's Doncic. And Doncic with the jam.
What energy on the drive from Doncic. Charging in before the defense can seal up the gaps.
And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. It's White with a drive. Good. White's gotten 4 this quarter. Here's Doncic. Outside Reddish. It's James on the wing. Oh, LeBron hammers it home.
BA, forget about attempting the long-range 3 to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet. White. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
And so here is Chicago. After the Lakers picking up a basket just moments ago. Here's Buzelis. Check by James.
Coaches loathe empty possessions. You got to be able to hit the easy ones.
And Doncic launches from deep. No good from outside.
That is not the shot they needed there. You got to work it around and get a better look.
Herter finds ball. And Ball throws it down.
There is no doubt that Ball brings his flight gear to the arena. The man has a little bit of bounce on him.
Here's James. There goes LeBron. This is what he does best.
I'm sorry, just who else would you want it shooting there? LeBron James, just so calm under pressure.
White with it, guarded now by Finney-Smith. White, good.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Lakers trail by 7. Here's Doncic. Luka on the attack.
Oh, Luka is so skilled at using his body to create good looks inside.
Herter against Doncic. Pass to Buzelis. Back to Herter. To the wing, right side. Down to 5 on the shot clock. There's Ball with a 3. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
Love whenever Ball is assertive like this. This is how dangerous he can be on offense.
James, outside. Ooh, can't throw it down with one hand.
Trying to show off for the fans and give them their money's worth, just couldn't finish.
Outside White. Pass to Buzelis. Ball outside. And there's the screen. To the middle. Oh, got a piece of it. James with the ball. Guarded now by Williams. He goes up. LeBron on the break.
Who else but LeBron could pull that off? Keeping his cool and delivering in the clutch.
Here's Williams. Outside White. Williams with the screen. White, the pass to Williams. Vanderbilt against White. 4 on the clock. And the layup is good. And the Bulls lead by 8. 12 seconds left to play in the 4th.
tonight, two of the NBA's best teams with some of the best players.
And it's bound to be a fun one, right? There is elite talent on the floor. In this kind of a powerhouse matchup, both teams are looking to make a statement.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Anthony Edwards. Then there's McDaniels. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Randall in at the 5. Shot clock at 2. The shot by Williams, no good.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
Took him no time at all on that one.
And look, Edwards has a lethal pull-up game. It's one of the things that makes him so difficult to guard.
Swiped it away. Edwards, a screen on Caruso. DiVincenzo kicks to Edwards. Pass to Alexander-Walker. And here is McDaniel. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Last year, coach, as you know, the Timberwolves making it to the Western Conference Finals.
Yeah, that equaled their deepest run in team history, dropping that series to the Mavs. Minnesota has never been to the finals, one of 5 franchises who've yet to get there.
For 3, Edwards. The Thunder pull it in.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
It's stolen by DiVincenzo. And Edwards with a clear path to the basket.
Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
Williams attacking. And it's slammed in by Williams.
And not the prototype power forward, but he has tremendous athletic ability.
Edwards against Dort. Here's Alexander-Walker. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander. Five on the clock. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
The classic combo guard. Gilgeous-Alexander is effective in the two-man game, especially on that first option, taking it himself.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 5. Alexander-Walker on the wing. His three-pointers off the mark.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Hands it from downtown.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
Edwards against Dort. To the middle. Here's Alexander-Walker. And that's good for 2 as he grabs the feed.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
And a wide-open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
Money in the bank. Gilgeous-Alexander is more than happy to try his luck from that spot.
Pass to Alexander-Walker. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And here are the Thunder now. They're on a 12-4 run. Williams looking around. Now Holmgren. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Misses the hole, and he's now 3 for 4. Inside, here's Edwards, and Edwards with the stuff.
Well, talk about a guy who plays above the rim, Anthony Edwards.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. That doesn't go either for Gilgeous-Alexander. Timberwolves trail by 3. It's Edwards on the wing. Defended by Dort. Edwards' shot is good.
Just a ferocious play by Edwards. Taking the contact, but staying committed to his finish.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Alexander-Walker. He nails it, and we're tied up. Alexander-Walker's got 5.
Well, excellent read there by Edwards. He saw someone had a better shot, and he got them the ball.
And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That's his first foul. There's 18 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. A rebound by the Timberwolves.
That was a good look from the mid-range. He'd like to have that one back.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Wow! Huge buzzer beater.
I did not think he was going to get that off.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Thunder. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with them. Back to the action in just a minute. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. What stands out to you from Oklahoma City in this one?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
Yeah, they've looked sharp early on with their offense, getting good chances and converting what they've taken.
In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the small forward position. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's McDaniels with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 4. Here's Edwards. Strong move inside by Edwards.
Well, look, it's tough to keep Edwards out of the lane and tough to stop him once he's in there.
Down low, it's stolen by Randall. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Back to Randall. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Dort against DiVincenzo. Caruso kicks to Williams. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with it. 6 on the shot clock. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 assists in the game. Here's DiVincenzo. And the league giving a bit more leeway, GA, to defenders. As a hard-nosed defender yourself, I'm sure you like that change.
Oh, I do. I mean, we all love the intensity of playoff basketball. So why not bring a certain level of physicality to the regular season?
The Thunder with the lead. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 11. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
Now, this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Dort against Edwards. To the paint. Randall passes to McDaniels. Nailed from three-point land.
And no matter who it is, that kind of D isn't going to get it done.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
And this is the kind of fire Gilgeous-Alexander plays with. How about the response there?
Randall no good. The Thunder leading by 4. Outside Williams. Outside Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander against McDaniel. 4 on the clock. The kick out to Williams. Got 3 off the mark. Timberwolves trail by 4. Alexander Walker passes to Edwards. Oh, Edwards!
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Outside, Gilgeous Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. And a great assist by Gilgeous Alexander as that one goes in. And that's now 9 points for Chet Holmgren. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And the Thunder making a change here. Wallace is checked in. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Gobert, he's checked in for Edwards. Williams inside. Working on McDaniels. Dort misses. For Minnesota, they've gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. Gobert finds Randall. To Gobert, and finished off by Gobert.
And the slam, if Rudy gets that ball anywhere near the rim, he is going to finish it.
Holmgren sets the screen for Williams, 13 feet away. The Thunder with another miss. Timberwolves have gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9. And the shot goes in from Rudy Gobert.
And the big man from France, Gobert, a menace around the rim.
Williams against Randall, tipped away. It's stolen by Gobert. And now the Timberwolves on the break. 3-pointer. He can't get that one. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Timberwolves ahead, up 2. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom Center right after this.
Attention to center court. Get ready for the fan and court shot. Drum roll. They're measuring up the shot.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room because you're right. He's the problem right now.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. Julius Randle is out there with Rudy Gobert. And there's McDaniels. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Alexander Walker in at the shooting guard position.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
And the basket is good.
Well, he got to his spot in the mid-range, and that's a shot he's going to make more often than not.
Williams inside. McDaniels defending. Holmgren dishes to Williams. The 3. And rebounded by McDaniels. McDaniels got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, Rudy Gobert has tied for the most defensive player of the year awards all time, but he's challenging himself to do more offensively. He said it's all about just being okay with missing or making mistakes, freeing my mind and doing the things that I work on to get out of the shell that I was being put in. Kevin, back to you.
All right, David Aldridge, we thank you for that report. On the wing, Williams. McDaniels defending. Williams against McDaniel. Holmgren with a screen on McDaniel. 5 to shoot. And there's Holmgren. That's good on the assist by Williams. Holmgren's got 12.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
Here's Alexander Walker. Gobert, the pass to Alexander Walker. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake.
Nice work defensively to contest that shot right at the rim. Nothing easy.
Here's Holmgren. Rebound, Minnesota. McDaniel's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's DiVincenzo. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. The Timberwolves have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
We've got some talented defensive big men in the league today, Coach. But in your opinion, who would you say is the best rim protector?
Well, Kevin, I would have said Rudy Gobert because people didn't even want to go to the rim and challenge him. Right. Anthony Davis is great. And I'm telling you, the young guy, Victor Wembanyama, I think is the best we've got now.
Isn't he something else, Dan? We've never seen anything like him.
We never have, and I'm not sure we ever will again.
Wow. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. Oklahoma City. Hartenstein comes in for Chet Holmgren. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Cason Wallace. Timberwolves also changing it up. Einod's checked in. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Jordan against Edwards. Looking for Gobert. He gets it there. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And Gobert is so well set up there. All he's got to do is elevate above the D and take that one home.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Hartenstein. The kick out to Williams. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. He's feeling it. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock.
You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. .1:15 left in the third quarter. And again, no good by Oklahoma City.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's jacking him up from way out there these days. You want guys to stay within themselves.
At the line for the Timberwolves, Anthony Edwards.
And Edwards drops them both.
Well, we know Edwards has an outstanding skill set, but what makes him truly special is his competitive will and ability to handle high-pressure moments.
Offensive rebound. Hartenstein can't get it to go. Timberwolves leading by 4. Edwards with it. Dort covering. The second effort, and he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And he makes the first. You know, Coach, what more can you ask? The reigning 4-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert.
Well, Kevin, since you ask, his impact in the playoffs hasn't always been the same as during the regular season. That's got to be the next step.
Holmgren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First team foul.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 19 points in the game. Wants to get it to Holmgren and does. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And give credit to Holmgren for jumping all over that opportunity, putting his length to great use.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Edwards kicks to DiVincenzo. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. So it's the Timberwolves now. 4-point game. Edwards finds Randall. 6 to shoot. Conley with the screen on Holmgren. And it's good. 2 points. Randall's got his first basket.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded out game.
There's Williams with the 3. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves with a 6. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammate.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the center position. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. It's Edwards on the wing, defended by Dort. Edwards looking it over. Here's Randall, and so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. McDaniels, he's checked in for Minnesota. Dante DiVincenzo comes in for Michael Conley. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I listened in on what Chris Finch was talking about with his players. And he was real calm during the timeout. He was smiling when he told the team, we're up. Game plan is working. Go out there and have fun. It's always fun when you're up late, guys.
Thanks, David.
Oh, now that hurts the defense there. Stylish move by SGA.
And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. They lead by 4. To the inside, here's Alexander Walker. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. The Thunder shooting an efficient 53% from the field. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams with the ball. Picked up by Edwards. Shot clock at 6. Nifty move. Shot's good by Williams.
Rising to the occasion. He found a way to get himself open and get his shot.
Nice job taking the initiative. Coaches will encourage you to take that if you have a good look.
Outside, Edwards. Lets it go with a 3. Edwards shooting fearlessly from the arc.
Well, you have to be careful with Edwards on the arc because he is completely fearless.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the 4th. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And watch out for SGA going to the basket. He will put it on your head if you're not watching.
Edwards passes to Randall. And here is DiVincenzo, defended by Caruso. Shot clock at 5. It's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. To tie it up. Knocks down the 3-ball. Gilgeous-Alexander's got it all tied up now for the Thunder.
Well, we talk about ice in his veins a lot. but this guy personifies that. What a clutch shot.
Edwards against Dort to the right side. Handle down low, and Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got 11 rebounds in the game. Williams against McDaniel. Williams passes to Holmgren. Oh, and the jam by Holmgren.
Unflappable. I mean, no moment is too big for Holmgren. They needed that basket.
1:33 left here in the fourth quarter. Edwards a screen on Holmgren. And Randall throws it down.
And you'll never see Randall back down in a big moment. He's looking to be the guy when they need a bucket.
Gilgeous-Alexander against McDaniel. Holmgren dishes to Williams. Clock at 6. Over Edwards. Holmgren wide open. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Holmgren's got 5 points now in the quarter. Oh, here's Edwards. Good! And that shot brings them to within just one.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Dort, back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. Rudy Gobert is checked in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. 36 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Randall kicks to Edwards. Gobert with the screen on George. Edwards. It's in!
Wow, these are the moments that Edwards lives for. He is dynamite in the clutch.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Williams. Over Edwards. Oh, no good. When they foul intentionally, they're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
He had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
And so they foul intentionally. It's the first, and that will put them up by 2. So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
Those were pressure-packed free throws, and he looked as cool as he could be. So big to give them that 3-point lead.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. What do you think we're going to see here?
And only one choice here. They need a 3.
All right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up.
Popcorn for this face-off at the center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, BA. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
And the starting lineup for the Magic. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5. Suggs, right side. Pass to Wagner. Lays it up and banks it in.
Textbook play inside. Wagner doing everything right in that case.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I did briefly speak with JJ Redick. I asked him how he plans to slow down Paolo Banchero, and Coach told me, look, he's an all-star, so you've got to guard him with your whole team. He's big, he's strong, he can punish you down low, but he's also quick and has the ability to beat you on the perimeter. We'll have to be disciplined tonight, BA.
Thanks for that, Allie. Caldwell-Pope's shot is off.
All alone from mid-range. You gotta think he's kicking himself.
Here's Vanderbilt. And Vanderbilt slams it in.
You know, we can't measure heart. I mean, he's not as big as the other power forwards, but his jumping ability and mindset is incredible.
Now here's Suggs. Wagner outside. Back to Suggs. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Hey, you can see that former football player mentality and history on display with Suggs. He is fearless.
One thing this team loves about Jalen Suggs, he is one tough guard, Clark.
Hey, he was the state football player of the year in high school. And you don't just forget about how to be tough when you've done what he's done on the gridiron. And it translates extremely well to the hardwood. I think he's one of the better on-ball defenders in the league right now.
Now, here is James. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Defender gets caught in a bad position there. LeBron so powerful enough to convert through contact.
The Magic making a switch here. Harris is checked in. The Magic have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Banchero drives. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
He will muscle his way down the lane. Watch out when Banchero comes tumbling by.
Outside Vanderbilt. Through the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
And the Lakers have possession. The Magic making their last shot. Oh, stolen by Harris. To the wing on the left. Wagner with a screen on Vanderbilt. And Carroll passes to Harris. And another basket for Orlando.
An aggressive offensive player. When Harris has a quality look inside, he takes advantage of it.
James outside. Vanderbilt, a screen on Isaac. James passes to Vanderbilt. Out to James. 6 to shoot. Vanderbilt with a screen. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. Here's Finney-Smith. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic.
Finney-Smith doing what we've come to know he can do. Knock down that jumper with a smooth stroke.
Wagner outside. Nice move. And he lays it up and in. Wagner's got 6.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Doncic. James passes to Doncic. From about 19, Orlando grabs the miss.
Boy, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
Suggs with the bucket.
I'll tell you what, I love when Suggs attacks the defense like this because he's so hard to guard when he's aggressively looking to get to the rim.
Suggs against Doncic. 27 seconds left to play in the first. To the inside, James. And it's James with the jam.
Well, you better stop the ball, especially when it's LeBron James with it. That guy is pretty good.
It's Suggs with a drive. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. That's on Dorian Finney-Smith. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And the future Suggs has is certainly promising, an effective combo guard who can really get it going at times.
Doncic on the wing, shoots over Isaac. And so both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. The Lakers on top, up one. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
You know, something else they've done really, really well, and I know the analytics don't support it, but they've made the most out of their mid-range jumper opportunities.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. Suggs runs point with Harris next to him. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5. Doncic against Suggs. Vanderbilt, a screen on Suggs. Doncic feeling it out a bit. Over Suggs. Outside Reddish. James up top. Shoots over Isaac. Oh, great D that time from Isaac. And Suggs has got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. Wagner with a screen. Pulls up on the wing. No good, off the front rim. The Lakers trail. And the Magic surprising many league-wide, Clark, with how they've broken through.
And the way they're winning, I might add. I mean, rugged, physical defense is their identity and calling card. Not necessarily what you expect to see from a young team, B.A. Making room inside. James fighting for the rebound and delivers.
Paolo Banchero flushing it home.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Here's Doncic. Over Suggs. Another miss by Doncic.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
Back to Doncic. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Boy, this is why me and so many others are high on Doncic. I mean, he's got the ability to fight through challenges that defenses present.
And Grant, we know the importance of the veteran leaders on a team, but not every vet wants to accept a mentorship role.
Very true, B.A. In your later years, that role becomes a blend of playing and kind of coaching. Not everyone is cut out for that.
It's James on the wing. Isaac covering. Pass to Vanderbilt. And Vanderbilt slams it in.
Setting the table for his teammates, James enjoys sharing and passing the ball and getting others involved, I think, more than any other aspect of his game.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
No good on the second free throw.
And what I like about Suggs is that he does many things well, and that's because he plays with so much confidence.
It's James with the drive, and slam dunk by James.
You know, guys, that's what he does. He just loves to play that kind of attacking basketball.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack.
No question about it. He's very comfortable in the air. Dunks like that, no problem for him.
James passes to Doncic. James, a screen on Suggs. Throws it up. Oh, wow! Set him up and let LeBron finish.
And, man, LeBron's taking things into his own hands with that alley-oop. Really impressive.
And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And, you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going. Well, that's a moment he'd like to archive. Embarrassing lapse of judgment there.
The Magic have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Picked by Isaac. Wagner, the pass to Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
Isaac really quick in the pick and roll. Once he sets the screen, he does a nice job rolling quickly and hard to the open space.
Here's Doncic. Out to James. Three-pointer. And Doncic the bucket on the assist from James. Doncic has got 8.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Vanderbilt with a screen. And he lobs it up to the rim. And stolen by Banchero. Here's Suggs. It's good. Suggs has got 7 points for the quarter.
Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Here's James. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Orlando ahead. They're up by 2. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Jalen Suggs with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Orlando leading. They've got Rui Hachimura, Austin Reeves out there with Cam Reddish. Then it's Connect, and it's Wood in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Baseline try. Outside Carter. Hey, expanding his range. Knocks down the long J. Carter's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And Reeves has got the ball here for Los Angeles. Hachimura outside. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
Come on, B.A. Emphatic slam from a player who does it better than most.
Oh, defense optional when the freight train is coming.
Well, I don't think anybody wanted to be the guy at the end of the wrong side on that poster. Well, that time he got the defense off balance with the well-timed pump fake. Nice work.
You know, Clark, something Kentavious Caldwell-Pope brings, that championship experience.
And every championship team has a guy like KCP, a guy who can make shots, who's always there, ultra reliable, plays both ends, doesn't step out of his role, and all he does is help you win championships. I love watching guys like that contribute in a meaningful way to championship teams. And he's a fun guy to watch because he does his job at a high level pretty much every night.
5 on the clock. Reeves, the pass to Hachimura. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush.
Boy, I tell you what, that's the play we'll remember if they can put together a little surge to break this game open. Love the energy on his drive. The defense didn't expect that coming from him.
Hachimura with a screen on Caldwell Pope, and the call will be against Austin Reeves. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
Outside Carter. Carter, a screen on Reeves. Here's Black. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Wood misses. Magic leading by 7. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Pass to De Silva. With the drive, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Caldwell Pope with a drive, and the layup is good off the glass. Caldwell Pope's got 6.
So quick on these drives, as quick as a hiccup. Can't let him, Caldwell Pope, get into the lane like this.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis.
Maybe that'll help them recapture their edge a little bit, guys.
First team foul.
1:37 left to play in the third. And he drives in. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, there are some players who felt the 65-game requirement for postseason awards was too high. The NBA's executive VP and head of operations, Joe Dumars, said, quote, "You're still allowed to miss 20% of the season. People pay to go, and they want to see their stars play." Brian, it's all about the fans.
True enough, Allie. Thanks. Hachimura from long range. It's rebounded by Houston. Here's Orlando. They're on a 15-6 run. Here's Black. He's covered by Reeves. And that one is stuffed right through.
Easy look provided by Wendell Carter Jr. Always helps when your bigs can share the rock.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Out to Hachimura. From downtown. Gets the 3 to fall. Hachimura's got 7 points for the quarter.
Intelligent ball movement. The offense looking one step ahead there.
Carter, a screen on Reddish. Caldwell Pope with a drive. And he slams it in one-handed.
And with the leaping ability that Caldwell Pope possesses, he knows when to bounce to the rack and throw it down.
And here's Reeves outside. Here's Connect. Tries again. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good.
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
Nothing like knocking down that last possession of a quarter to give you a little...
And so it's Orlando, ending the quarter up 10. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. We'll be right back after this word. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. So for Orlando right now, we've got Wendell Carter, and it's Caldwell Pope in at the point.
One of the reasons they're behind is because we haven't seen enough of that. He needs to become a bigger part of the offense.
Carter, a screen on Reeves. Here's Black. Pass to De Silva. Down low. Second chance effort. Houston. Right side, Caldwell Pope. And the three-pointer goes. Caldwell Pope's got 11 points here in the second half.
Love the rise and fire approach from KCP. Gotta be impressed with this guy's confidence.
Reeves against Caldwell Pope. Hachimura with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Picked it out of midair. Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. Pass to De Silva. Uses the glass on the layup. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Magic?
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
Yeah, you know, the defense just hasn't been able to keep up with them in this one. The transition game as a result of good defense has been very strong.
Magic leading by 14. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Christian Wood picks one up.
Some nice physicality there from Carter, going right into the defense.
And so Carter nails them both. For Los Angeles, they've gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. James, a screen on Suggs. And there's the lob. It's stolen by Isaac. Here's Wagner into the lane. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A power! And they stop the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
Second team foul. At the line.
And even with the coach's challenge,
After the shooting one. On the floor is overturned. The play is under video review.
even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Isaac against James. Shot to stop the run. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Hey, I really like what I'm seeing from LeBron here tonight, keeping it simple. He's going to the hot hand, which is him. That's pretty good.
A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Wagner, the pass to Banchero. Wagner with a screen on Vanderbilt. Here's Banchero. Rebound by the Lakers.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
Doncic against Isaac. From outside the arc. Oh, Luka with a deep one.
You know, if Luka wants the three-point shot, he just takes it. No hesitation.
And Carroll drives, and he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
He slams it home and gets some extra camera time chilling on the rim.
Yeah, he did spend a little time up there, didn't he?
The refs are much more lenient with that kind of situation than they used to be.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And there are the Magic with another bucket.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Magic.
They made a point to get some good looks.
Yes, they were able to pound the ball inside. I love it.
And what a huge performance it was for Jalen Suggs.
He didn't miss out on much of the action tonight. He was magnetized to the ball and did everything he could to contribute for his team on both ends of the floor.
The Magic shooting 74%. Just an unbelievable offensive display here. Wagner outside. Count the basket. And the Magic lead by 18.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback? Diminished.
Doncic with it. Caldwell Pope covering. Here's Finney-Smith. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic.
Boy, Doncic, with his size and ball skills and vision, is a master, a maestro in the pick and roll. He can make just about any pass necessary out of the pick and roll set.
Banchero surveys. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Just 5 to shoot. Over Vanderbilt. Vanderbilt pulls it in. So no problem for Orlando as they get the win. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Shocked